Just after this rack, do it, maybe? If you can, after this rack, I guess.
After this rack, I'll get the...
Yeah, once they make it, just tell them to pause, and I'll put a different camera angle so you don't show up. Okay, fine. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. TK first in the chat. We got a match here. For those of you who don't know, we got a big match today. Chris Byers is in town. Going to be facing off against Daniel Sardoncillo. And we're going to be actually doing a warm-up match here. It's going to be, I think, round 3 or round 4 between these two. Prathamesh Sawant versus Belonia. I'll just update in the chat what's going on. All right. I think we're ready to go. We got a little challenge match here. Prathamesh Sawant versus Belonia. They're setting up and doing a little practice match. Not a practice match, sorry. This is a warm-up match, but this is a challenge match between the two. I believe it's the 3rd time these two have met. 3rd or 4th time. Yeah, right you are. I see Manhattan in the chat. He's becoming a regular here. But yeah, exactly right. Bo and Prathamesh, I think, have gone at this a few times now. I think Bo wants his just desserts. He's gotten really close the past couple times, so I think he wants to get this win against Prathamesh. So we're checking out. Decent run out here. We're going to take a quick break between this and the next rack just to replace some of our audio equipment, but should be all set and ready. We're just warming up the crowd, getting some people here in the chat room, getting ready for the match later tonight. It's going to be a sweet one. Mayank saying, yeah, Prathamesh stole my Dennis Taylor glasses. What's up, Mayank? Rana in the chat. How's it going? All the way from Baltimore, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, he started adopting those, I think, more recently. I think he started noticing, at least in snooker, that it definitely is affecting the really, really long shots. It's a little bit more difficult to see from far away, but yeah, he's adopted a new look, you might say, but seems to be working out for him pretty well. He enjoys those kind of top glasses, those Dennis Taylor famously made glasses, but yeah, pretty solid. Now Bo has a chance here to get the first rack on the board. I think we saw a couple different types of matches between these guys, but I remember we're seeing one where Bo came up to a pretty significant lead, and then Prathamesh was able to claw his way and make a comeback. We also had another match where they kind of were going back and forth, and Prathamesh was able to run away with it kind of towards the end. But excellent shot there. Look at that action. Really well struck. Was able to go forward 2 rails off of like the middle of the table shot. Really well done. Got a little bit of folks here in the room. Might be able to see a little background sneak peek of someone practicing over on table 3. A good shot of the cue action. Bo, sweet with it. Nice position on the 9, it looks like. And I think we're going to see the first rack down here. Not a trivial cut, but one he should make. Nicely done, Belonia. Gets the first rack on the board. Now I just wanted to turn everyone's attention in the room. Just a little sneak preview over here. We might have a certain Chris Byers over here on table 3 warming up, getting ready for his match against Bo. Should be a pretty good one. I'm going to take a little break to get the audio equipment sorted out. But yeah, let's just watch a little bit of Chris Byers action. They are going to be playing, I believe, at 7 o'clock is the match time. We can go ahead and pull up. Let me see if I can pull up the poster. This is the match we all came to see right here, 7 p.m. The man is here, Chris Byers, getting ready to fight off against Daniel Sardoncillo. It's going to be a good one. They're going to be playing at 7 o'clock. We got a couple here playing a warm-up match, Prathamesh, Sawant, and Belonia. It's going to be a spicy one indeed. Make sure you guys tune in. We're going to be just taking a quick break between the next rec. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Just a quick audio fix up here, but now we're ready to go, rocking and rolling. There's a sneak preview over there of Chris Byers warming up on a separate table. Got some folks in the chat. Dane Mount saying should be 2 good matches. Thanks for the stream. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, it should be pretty good matches. I'm ready. Pretty spicy matches, I might say. Got a little tricky one here. I think Bo is on the second rack, maybe coming in on the break. It looks like tough cut with a little bit of hampered queuing, but he made quick work of that. Nicely done. Excellent shot. We're gonna have 2 pretty good matchups here. I'm excited to watch this. Belonia, Prathamesh, Sawant, I believe round 3, round 4. And we got the big match later today, 7 p.m. Chris Byers and our very own Daniel Sardoncillo. Big stroke here. Wow, was able to stun it across and missed the edge, missed the point. Wow, he put a zip on that ball. Nicely done. Bo bringing some spicy shots, bringing the zip. Turn it up. Good. Just doing some audio fix-ups here and there, but ready to go. Mayak saying, I like Bo's play style. He's calm and collected throughout. Yeah, he's pretty solid. I believe both players around 600 Fargo or so. But yeah, Bo, I think he's very focused on this one. He doesn't want to let this one slip. It has been 2 losses now to Prathamesh here at Ox Billiards. All right, well, very nicely done. Bo takes down the second rack, it looks like. Oh, sorry, did I miss something? Did he? Hey, how to what? Yeah, I'll definitely add the Fargo names in the list. Just give me 1 sec. Yeah, let me add that just so we know what we're working with. All right, thank you in the chat. Yeah, talking about jinxing it, Mayank. Yeah, so we got at the Fargo rates. We got 603 versus a 597. So both players pretty closely tied in the Fargo department. Should be a pretty close one, but yeah, looks like missed 9-ball, oddly missed 9-ball from Bo. It's a little bit hampered queuing, I think, is what he was discussing after the fact on the far right rail. But oh, Prathamesh missed the 2-ball completely. I think that's a ball in hand, right? And that was interesting. I don't think they're playing with 3-foul rules, so he's gonna have to go for the run out. Had they decided to play 3-foul rule, you could arguably, push this 2-ball up maybe near the 3, and then hook him behind the 8. And the key with getting that third foul is pushing the 2-ball to an area that's close to another ball, so you can get a really easy safety on that third foul. But you might have to play safe just because it doesn't pot into the side pocket, but we could be wrong. We'll see. Yeah, he's playing the safe. So I need to double check with them and see if they're doing 3-foul or not, but yeah. All right, kick shot here from Prathamesh. And miss number 2, so ball in hand now. I think he's going to have to go for it. It's 4 balls in a precarious position. We're playing with the Yarmouth Black set, so it's going to be the pink 4, purple 5. As many of folks who don't like this ball set, this is what we have here. Makes for pretty clear TV at least, which I do like being able to distinguish the balls. But we have seen a couple instances where people shoot the ball out of order, even at the highest levels. But it's just part of the game. Looks like he's trying to figure out where he can reach this 3 ball to come maybe underneath the 7, between the 7 and the rail, and push it out, or push the 4 down table. Doesn't want to be stretched out on this shot. It wants to make, looks like pretty good angle actually there. He's gonna want to stun, just miss the 9, miss the point of this side pocket. If he's able to shoot that gap between the 7 and the rail, he should have a pretty decent look, at least in the 4 ball. Oh, looks like he's going to play the middle table. Play another safety maybe, or a bank on the 4. It arguably cuts as well, so there's a lot of options. Let's see what he does. Now he's trying to run into the 7. Looked like didn't quite get enough draw on it, I think. A little bit more draw. Just had to miss that point, though. It was kind of dangerous, that side pocket. Lumen large. Alright, so now we're getting ready for this 4 ball, 4 to the 5. A little tricky. I think you might want to run into this 5 ball. Overcut it. Yeah, I think he was trying to hit it. Wasn't too much that could go wrong as long as the 5 got away from the cue ball enough. He was going to have some look at it. If not, a decent safety. A lot of balls up table to play on. Now Bo got a little tricky shot here. Can choose to do the cross 2 rails. It's pretty tricky though. This line has to be pretty tight because this 9 ball is a big ball in this shot. He definitely has the angle to play underneath it and get, here, top long rail, bottom long rail, and miss the 9. Don't think the scratch is on. He could also just play underneath it and play the 5 into the far corner pocket, play the short side of the 5. Either one would work. It looks like he's putting a little bit of outside. Well, outside spin. Does he get enough separation off the 5? Friendly nudge. Oh, no love. Tough one there. Probably opting to play a safety here. I mean, this actually cuts. I know Bo's an aggressive type. He probably is going to go for this, actually. How'd he hit it? Nice thin shot there. Well done. Excellent shot. At this point, he'll take any shot he can get on this 6 ball, I think. So, yeah. Thank you, folks, for tuning in. We got a warm-up match here. Prathamesh Sawant versus Belonia. Last-minute entry. Didn't announce anything about it necessarily, but a little warm-up match ready for the big one between Byers and Daniel Sardoncillo, the one that we're here to see. It's going to be a good one. I'm excited. All right, just had to take a quick break there. Sorry, folks, but looks like Belonia takes another one down. 2-1. Prathamesh, Sawant, Belonia. I'm going to take a quick break again. Sorry, I'm just going to set up some stuff for the later stream. Update our score. I'll be right back. Wow, 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 what a miss here. Back at it again. Bo with the untimely miss on the 6 ball, but leaving a tough shot for Prathamesh here. We'll see what he's going to do. He's going to have to probably swerve around this ball. Definitely doesn't pass the 9. Welcome, folks in the chat. Sorry, I've just been catching up on some stuff. We got some posters rocking and getting some things going. Dizzy Wilson in the chat saying he's got money on Byers to win. Somebody sent him a message. SC Manhattan. Ooh, not enough swerve for Prathamesh. Tough situation to be in. Incoming says SC Manhattan. I think it was a previous shot probably. I think I have the score right, 2-2. Michael Lubrin, what's up, buddy? Good luck, Belonia, he says. Cat DRN, 5 balls in the break. Wow. Oh, man, I must have missed that break. Was it the previous one? Dynamite. I think they are using Magic Rack with the 9 on the spot, so that does help make the balls go in faster. We're going to see a lot of break and run pool, I'm sure, especially later in the match. I think Chris and Daniel are playing with the Magic Rack, so that definitely making the balls a lot easier to make. Run out pool, as they say. What it says, Mike Littman, I think, is one always who says that for Northwest Cup. We want to see run out pool.
Well, today is.
All right, so Bo puts that rack down. Hey, Michael Luber in the chat. Thanks. Appreciate the kind words. We're here to bring some good pool and stuff. Q Sports, everything in between. Looks like Bo Belonia able to make the ball in the break in this one. Playing a safety, maybe a bank shot. Ooh, made it. I don't know if he wanted that to go in. I think it was playing the safe behind the 6. Little unfortunate, but might just have an edge of this 2 ball. I think he can hit it. I tend to be wrong when I look at these angles, and I'm like, I don't think he can hit it. Oftentimes, I'm surprised by these camera angles, so I'm gonna start erring on the side of he can hit it. Yeah, he can see it. Most likely, he can get an edge. Spin off this 2, make sure it stays below the 7. Doesn't get too close to the left corner pocket. Oh, he actually had a lot more of the 2. Played it the other way. Maybe he was trying to bank the other way. Feeling fancy since he made the first bank. Getting ready to make the second one. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We're just getting ready, doing a warm-up match here. Daniel and Chris are going to be playing at 7 p.m. This is our warm-up match between Prathamesh Sawant and Bo Belonia. Race to 11, 9 ball. It's going to be a good one. Overcut, but I think he's going to get a roll. Yep, he's going to leave him behind the 6. Kind of similar to how Bo missed the 6 ball earlier. Except this 2 ball's not in the jaws of the pocket, so it's going to be a little bit harder to make. Gonna rail first. I'm gonna cut this ball in. It's gonna be a little tricky because the way this cue ball is gonna track, it might get close to the side pocket. It's gonna be going pretty quick as well, so a lot of traffic to avoid. Gotta avoid the 5 and the 8 off of the second rail. After contacting the 2, I should say. So big shot. Overcut it just a bit. Ran into something. Is he gonna get behind anything? Nope, not quite. So now another chance for Prathamesh. Looks like this one's been going back and forth. Looks like Prathamesh rocking a new glove too. I like the colors. It's got the kind of that Spider-Man theme going. I think his glove used to only be all red, but he must have added a little bit of blue action to it. I like it. Rail first. How's the speed? He hit it pretty nice. Use that extra rail to control the speed a little bit. This 5 ball looks like it passes the 8. It's pretty straight in on the 3 though. I don't like the draw. Looks like you're going to the corner. Probably gonna have to go forward, play the 5 at the side if you want to go around, or just stun, draw a little bit, and just take the long 5. Oh, he was able to avoid the corner. Okay, nice. Really well struck. The only problem with that is that he didn't really buy himself too much more. I mean, maybe he gained himself about a foot. But I think the biggest thing is that he's no longer queuing off of the rail. Well struck there. Good timing on that shot to get the side spin to stay on the right side of the 6. Now we're probably going to see him play 1, maybe 2 rails, avoiding this side point. The side pocket point is kind of a big ball. Pulling out the bridge. You can play this either way, but most likely 2 rails is a safer approach because you're kind of guaranteeing the angle on the 7 the whole way down. Once you hit that second rail, it's going to probably put a little bit of right. Yeah, watch out point. That's the problem with that shot. He actually might have hit that a little bit pacey too, where if he misses that point and plays underneath the side pocket, he's going to actually get behind the 8. So kind of a mix of fortune in there, I guess. I think you maybe need to stun a little bit more and get deeper on that short rail so you can hit higher up on the side rail. But anyway, the pass is the past. Shoot this up 1 rail, play middle of the table. Ideally, you get straight on the 8. It's going to play 2 rails. Yeah, this is actually better. You can control the speed. Another shot on the point. Wow, I thought he was going to hit it with some inside, I guess, and hold it to the middle of the table. I think that would have been a little bit safer because this way he was kind of playing short side on the 8. A little dicey. Still has a shot. Just has to work a little bit harder on it now. I think he can avoid the 9 ball. He can go around it. Puts appropriate amount of stun, so he should be okay. Nice cut, a little bit outside. Well struck. Just need that little bit of draw, a little bit outside to miss the 9, go 2 rails down. So now he's got a pretty nice 9 ball. And ladies and gentlemen, we are tied up 3-3. This is going to be a good one. Looks like reminiscent of the second match they played where both players going back and forth, nobody really gaining a lead. This is a race to 11. Maybe we'll see somebody run away with it. Maybe we won't. I don't want to say what happened last time, but I think Bo is very focused, at least on this one. Wants to get his retribution, his revenge, from what I can tell. It's going to be a tight one, though. Let's see. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Just doing some setup situation. The big match. So we got some folks in the chat. Come on, Daniel. Eddie Parenti saying he's got Byers. If anybody wants it, no takers yet. A lot of people got it on Byers. Let's see. Richard Ack saying, great job, Bo. Nice run out in the last rack. Yeah, puts him ahead 4-3, it looks like. Not too bad. But looks like a dry break here. Let's see what he's got going for Prathamesh. Drew down Kelly. It is getting picante little by little. Spicy indeed. This is the warm-up match, so only level 1 or 2 spice on this one, but got Chris and Daniel. They're going to be showing up. Ready to go. 7 o'clock. It's going to be a good one. Speaking of Chris, we might get a little sneak preview of him shooting over here on table 3. Just for those of you who like sneak peeks. He's getting accustomed to the tables. He's used to diamonds, he says. Oh, wow. Did not expect that angle to be there. He went in one rail straight into the side pocket. So Prathamesh has a chance. Try to even it up, but this 2-ball, not easy. Gonna probably have to play a safety. Don't believe they're playing with the 3-file rule, so it's gonna be a safety to try to run out. Hit the 4. Looks pretty good. Might actually have a jump shot from here, but it's really tight. Only because he has about a half-ball jump. Yeah, Drew down Cali at 1 to 2 stars right now. We're working our way up. Spice levels building. Once this match gets to Hill, then it'll be pretty spicy. And then we're starting the Chris versus Daniels match. It's gonna be a good one. It was a last-minute setup. I think Prathamesh wanted to play someone. We're going to have him in the commentary booth later on as well. Maybe a little bit of Bo as well. Got some people showing up to tune in. I see Triple G in the building. He was around here. The Mosses, Aaron Moss. Saw him walking around playing some snooker. I think we even got Mr. Chalkbox himself. And Patrick Nix, yeah. And Louisiana Lightning as well. He's in the building. It's gonna be good. Big shot, big stroke from Prathamesh. You know he enjoys shooting those a lot, but got a little bit too far on that one. Would have been okay. Ended up any side of the 3, other than top or bottom. Anywhere on the right side of the table of the 3, you would have been okay. Gonna try to cut this in the side. Nice shot. Is his cue ball control? It's going to run to the 5. Nice shot. Got away with it a little bit there, but good cut in the 3. He knew he was going to lose his cue ball. He was trying to put a little bit aside to hopefully guide it into a good position. But now the table's looking pretty open. 5 to 6 is going to be a little tricky, especially on this angle. Even though the 5's in the pocket, this 7 ball's kind of in the way. Rail first even. It's a little tricky. Rail first is probably the shot though. Yeah, with that type of shot, it's like he has to shoot it a little bit slower to get that to roll in. But that 7 ball definitely plays in the way. Yeah, a lot of kits up folks in here, yeah. It's going to be a good match to come in and watch. Watch the big one here at 7 o'clock. Yeah, folks from Kitsap are taking over. Instead of being called Capitol Hill, we're going to be in the middle of Kitsap Hill here pretty soon. We're Getting ready. We're starting to get some folks in the room. The big match is coming at 7 o'clock. We got a good warm-up. This is Prathamesh v. Bo, round 3, I believe. Nice cut there. Drew saying is on his way to Tap League. On his way to Tap. Well, did you know, Drew, we actually got a little promotion going to start pretty soon. Fridays at Ox are going to be dedicated to Tap players. They can pay happy hour rates all day, as well as APA players, from what I understand. So if you're in the Tap League, definitely make sure you come on by to Ox on Fridays. It's going to be Tap days and APA days on Fridays here at Ox. Wow, nice shot there. Did well to miss the 9. Even though he has a lot of distance, it's gonna be okay taking the shot. All right, nice shot. Prathamesh closes out that rack, brings it back 4-4. This one is starting to get a little spicier by the moment. I think we're definitely at least at a 2, 2.5 maybe. 4-4, race to 11. Now they're into an even race to 7. They're warming up the table, warming up the crowd, warming up the live stream for the big match later today as well. It's going to be at 7 p.m. Make sure you guys tune in. Chris Byers in town from Oregon area. He's going to be coming and playing against Daniel Sardoncillo. It's going to be a good one. Winter break format, race to 15. This is the end of the year match here. Drew Down Cali saying when you get a double discount if he's a member of both. I think we just give you the lower discount, so you get the happy hour rate from what I understand. But I'll ask Mike. I'll see. I'm not sure exactly. But members do get 20% off whatever the rate is, so it might double up. I'm not sure. I'll have to get a confirmation on that. Alrighty. Back up. We're ready to go. Yeah, we're to another announcement of the TAP Fridays and APA Fridays at Ox. It's going to be happy hour table rates all day for APA and TAP members, so make sure you guys come on by. New promotion we're running. See how it goes. Start the year off strong. Start this night off strong with this match between Prathamesh and Bo. Now, I think the one rule that I remember them explicitly saying that there are no early 9 balls. So even if Bo were to cut this 1 and bang into the 9 and make it, it does not count. So I'm going to look for Bo to either play safe or try to run out here, I think. It's not going to be a early 9 situation, I don't believe, that he'll go for. So still has a chance to make it, though. I believe if he does make it, he'll still continue at the table. Because slop does count. This is 9 ball. Kind of taking a look at it. It doesn't really sit naturally to carry him the 9 in. He's going to have to stun or draw into the 9 to actually cut it into the corner, but still possibility and chance. See based on his cue tip position, basically. Looks like he's playing with a little bit of a high ball, so I don't think he's going to play to make the 9. He's going to try to cut the 1 in and maybe get a friendly nudge or play safe. We get behind this 8 ball. Nice shot. Good speed. Even if that's a bit of a 2-way, I mean, either he's cutting that 1 into the corner and playing shape on the 2, and this is kind of a result of that, or he's explicitly playing the safety. I think both shots are pretty valid and pretty strong, and high chance to get good on either situation. Now Prathamesh looks like he's coming with the jump cue. He does have about a diamond, 3/4 diamond or so gap to jump between, so I think he's favored to get up and over the 8, but making it's going to be not trivial. It looks like he's playing around it. Okay, so he didn't bring out the jump cue. He's just trying to look at the angle. So he had enough of a line to just glance off of it. Now Bo, another precarious position. Don't think the safety lays super nice. The only one he really has is the separation. Put the 1 on the left rail, cue ball on the right rail, and use the 9 as a blocker. Not a high percentage safety to get the snooker with that, though. Can also try to rub off the 1 and try to play the cue ball 2 rails up behind the 6 or the 8. Pretty touchy shot, but the problem with that shot, he's going to leave the 1 over the corner most likely. Could also use the separation safety and use the 5 as a stopper for the cue ball. Looks like he's trying to play just the 9 ball, maybe? Not sure about that. Maybe. Oh, I think what he was trying to do is play the 1 rail with the cue ball up against the 5. It did lay in a nice spot to where if you get that speed right, the snooker would have been really, really mean. But it's such a tough shot, and the big downside is you leave a wide open 1 ball in the corner with that. It's a pretty high risk, high reward type shot. Prathamesh gets a bump, and I think the 2 is exposed now. Nice shot there. All he needed was a nudge to get the 2 to pass the pocket, and that was perfect. So off to the races, 4-4. Who's going to take initiative here? It's going to have to shoot this with some outside, it looks like. Some low left. Bring the cue ball kind of back on the path that it's on right now. Hit the speed pretty well. It's kind of a bar box shot, I feel like. The key with that shot is that he was really close to it, so yeah. Eddie Parenti saying Ox should open a second location in Portland. We'd all be there. They understand Q Sports. Hey Eddie, thanks for the kind words. Don't know of any plans to open a new location, but oh man. Rattles the 3. Yeah, we're just, we're trying to improve our standard here. We know we got something that's working. We just got to keep on getting better. And if that means expanding locations, we'll see what the future holds. But until then, don't know if there's any comment on that. It'd be pretty cool, though, to have another Ox. But 1 is a handful, let me tell you, so... Shout out to Mike Dominguez for putting all the hard work he does here at Ox. Mike Dominguez, Jamie Miller. I'm helping out in the booth, and Fook. Dang, all of us just trying to improve Q Sports in the Northwest. Oof, Bo underdrew this just a bit. And Milk Dud came a little short on that one. It was a pretty big shot though, because to get the stroke to pull that back that far, yeah, it was would have been a really, really spicy shot to hit that much spin. But now gonna have to play the reverse bank into the side. Problem is this, the rails play super short, so you gotta manipulate it with a lot of spin. Looks like he's just playing a dead safety with the 9. Kind of a containing safety. He's gonna leave a tough shot at least. Just didn't want that roll to roll forward too far so that it leaves a 5 straight into the side pocket. Don't think he's left it quite that easy into either the side of the corner, so Prathamesh's gonna have to put some work in. Looks like the man, the myth, the legend has arrived. Daniel Sardoncillo in the building. It's got a few folks coming to watch. Chris Byers has been here for a little while now. He's been warming up on table 3, it looks like. We're going to get Daniel to start a little warm-up sesh here. And, yeah, it's going to be our big match. 7 o'clock. Both players in the building. Getting ready. Oof. Oh, wow. This cue ball took quite the turn. Oh, my gosh. So he hit that a little too thick, but he came across one rail and he hit the point on the side pocket and jolted the cue ball up table into the corner. That's incredible. And I don't think I've seen that for here at Ox very often. Pretty wild. That is kind of the risk he played though, with that shot coming across the rails. He was kind of gonna lose his cue ball a little bit, but fortunate to tie up this 6-8. So now Bo's gonna have to come with a safety here probably, or break up these balls with the 5. Problem with breaking it up on the ball that you're shooting right before is that you gotta break up the balls and play shape on those two, which is pretty tough. I like shooting this and I'm trying to play underneath it, and then playing the safety and rub against the 8 ball. The combination might lie pretty well though. He's looking at that. Yeah, the combo is actually pretty dead. So I think that's the combo all day. Yeah, he kind of looked at it. He's looking at it there, and he's like, "Yep, that's what I'm gonna do." Roll forward, play the combination, just do a straight drawback off of the 6. Just wants to make sure he's close enough so he can do a nice little touch draw. What am I saying? What am I saying? It's of course the combination. This one he might have gotten a little bit awkward angle away from the 6, which just means he'll have to punch it a little bit to get the cue ball to come up and down one rail. Shouldn't be too bad. Could also just draw it straight back, but yeah, one rail up and back. Nice speed. Didn't want to hit that too hard, so the 6 rolls to the side rail, so hit it pretty well. Now one rail across, missed the side pocket. Either side, you can play one rail to the right or the left of the 9, but just miss either side. Let's hit this one. How's his speed? Bo's shooting pretty decent. Nice speed. Now this is a shot. He came with this shot earlier. He had a missed 9 ball, I believe, in the second rack, just like this. It was on the other side of the table, but he was kind of on that bridging with the rail, really close. These are, I believe, K55 cushion, rubber cushion profiles, so nice shot there. Put a good stroke on it. Belonia going back up by 1. Back and forth, 4-5, race to 11. Yeah, and the comment on the cushions, I don't know if anybody's ever played, I believe on a Diamond Red label, but the cushions are a little bit bouncier than your standard kind of Diamond Blue label. And the profile is a little bit different in shape as well. On a Diamond Blue label, you got the rails where the top of the rail's fairly flat. So you can kind of just cue straight across the rail, and that's about as low as you're going to get on the rail. With these rails, you actually can see a little bit kind of where the side pockets lie. They kind of curve at the top part of the rail. And what that means is you can actually elevate and get more of the cue ball as a result But because of that, you're elevating now while you're getting more of that cue ball. And when you put side spin or anything weird, you're going to get that extra little swerve. That might be what we saw on the shot from Bo previously, but just makes things a little bit interesting. And then again, the rails also just play very different. They're going to be a little bit faster on a Rasan and on the Diamond Red labels than on a Diamond Blue label. They're going to be a little bit bouncier, a little bit more cue ball action off of the rail, livelier, some might say. But just things to adjust to. Equipment across the board is all very different. And obviously these rails play different than you would see on something like a Cougar Valley bar box, etc. So a lot of variety out there to kind of understand and get used to. Now, made a ball on the break, but didn't quite get an easy look at this one. Is he back cut Bo? Is he back cut Bo? Oh man, Bo looks like they're back cut shots. He loves those back cuts. Yeah, Drew. Yeah, they definitely play quick. I often tell people that they're shooting the balls around and they're like, "Man, this table's playing quick. This felt must be slick." And I'm like, I don't think the slickness of the felt has as much to do as the rails have to do. I think it's the bounce on the rails that you actually start to see a lot more effect on. You definitely get some quickness in the felt, but it's it's Simonis 860 HR. It's been worn in a little bit, so it's a little bit smoother, but where you really see the effect is off of the cushions, in my opinion, though. Now, Prathamesh can hit a stun. It was a little tricky, actually, because if he stuns, he's going to be running into the 9. If he misses the 7, he might be running into the 9. It's kind of hard to tell. But if he runs into the 7, he could try to go with a high ball here and run full into the 7. Shoot the 4 in the side pocket or up in the corner. I'm not sure. Angle's a little bit weird from here. You might even see him try to draw this back in between 4-9, side rail and out. Oh, okay, he did the nut. He nudged the 7. He definitely hit the 9, but he still has a shot in the side. Problem is now he's got a little off angle to come to the 6. So yeah, came across, ran into that 9 ball. That's all going to be the issue. This is kind of an example of compounding positional errors. When you get a little bit off on that first shot, which in this case was, what was it? Playing the 3 ball. He got a little bit funny on the 3 ball. 3 to 4 was a little bit awkward because he got off angle, and now he's got a really tough 6 ball because the 4 to the 6 was really difficult to kind of get back in line. Now this is a shot where he has to recover or play safe. Looks like he went for it. Is he going to get a roll? Not quite. He's going to leave the 6 ball. And I think the angle is favorable for him to kind of play either side of the 7. Probably the short side of the 7 from this angle. Yeah, I like him just following this up. Maybe holding it till around the 2nd diamond on the left rail somewhere in that area. Wants to make sure he has angle. He can play below or above the 7, just doesn't want to get straight. It looks like he's stunning, so he's opting to go the other way. Watch out corner. Not bad. So he's parallel here, looks like. Alright, gonna look like he's gonna forward. Come across 1, 2 rails. It's a tough shot. He had to get a little bit more action, but he has a cut. So now outstretched. Probably gonna be pulling out the bridge. From this angle, it looks like the 8 ball cut's a lot easier though than the top one. So we'd like to get another couple inches on it just so he's not so stretched out. Still doable. Just only problem with this shot, he's going to be losing his cue ball a little bit, so Got to pick your line off of this ball. We did see him scratch one rail off of a 1 ball a couple racks ago into the side. So I think on this, I want to play the gap between the side pocket and the 9. Maybe hitting this bottom side rail around the 2nd, 3rd diamond mark. Come 2 rails at the 9, maybe something like that. Just be careful. The corner looms large on this type of shot. Yeah, he played it slow, it looks like. Trying to play across. Yeah, I think you had to play that one at speed, you know. Hit the right cut line, play it at speed with a little bit outside, and trust that it's going to come around the rails. Holding it like he did there with that outside spin, it was also bringing that side into effect because he hit it thicker and he played it. Cue ball ended up hitting lower on the side rail, you know. If he had made it, he might have scratched in the side. It was pretty close. Now, like Bo has had the initiative on most of the racks, but giving up late, easy shots, some might say. Not easy, that 8 ball, I think, but, you know, kind of outs that you feel like if he's on, he should be nailing. And leaving Prathamesh still in the match, letting him back in. So, second big mistake on the 8 or 9 for Bo. He's been playing pretty strong, except for those couple mistakes. Sometimes that's all it takes. I'm going to watch him break off. I'll be right back. Wow, wow, wow. Big shot there. Unfortunate scratch for Prathamesh. So he had an opportunity, it looks like, but he tied up this 4-6 a little bit. Don't think it passes. It might pass into the top right corner, but don't think it goes into the side. If it doesn't go into the corner in the top right, it should go in the bottom left corner. It's a little tricky to get from 3 to 4, I think. He's going to have to pick and choose what side he wants to play on. Yeah, Drew Down Cali and YouTube as saying they look like they're playing really fast. Yeah, I think they are kind of playing a little bit quicker. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just a buzz in the room. In general, I know Prathamesh plays pretty quick. His play style definitely is a little bit more rhythmic, you might say. You know, it's if he's feeling in the mood, he's going to be playing a little bit quicker, playing to his strengths. Bo a little bit more calm and tactical, but even him, you can kind of see he's kind of ramping it up a little bit. They are playing a race to 9. Ooh, little bump. breaks up the cluster, and I think this 3 ball is going to pass to 9. He's looking at it, and it's pretty close. Yeah, it definitely looks like it goes. It's based on his body language. He's just picking his line. Might have to draw out 1 rail and play the 4 on the side. I'm not sure if he can control that much. Or it looks like he's playing a high ball, a little bit of inside. Go 2 rails out. Miss the 8 ball. Oh, that's a good shot. Even though he didn't get straight on this 4 ball or favorable angle, he's still going to be okay. It was an excellent 3 ball to get to that. Had to use that a little bit of draw and inside too. That was the only way to get around that 8. Stun 1 rail, check side. Nice shot. I like his style. Bo looking strong. No, he's just a little off angle now. He would have wanted to be perfectly straight, but this is no problem, I think. Just going to draw this back a couple inches. Angle or straight in is ideal. Straight in stop shot would have been perfect, but here he can just kill it off with this 1 rail. Kind of like a draw, stun, drag shot type of thing. Bam, 1 rail across. Nice shot. 9 ball player's dream right here. This is the shot you play for. Big shot, Bo going up again. So now we've been seeing this as a theme. Bo goes up 1 by 1. Maybe makes a little mistake. Gives him back an opportunity for Prathamesh. Goes back to even. We've seen this from 3-3, I believe. 3-3, 4-3, 5-4, 6-5. It's getting pretty quick in here. See if Bo can sustain this. If he can get this 2 rack lead, I think that might engineer a little bit different mentality, a little bit different vibe maybe in the room, or at least in the mental game of both players. We'll see how things go, but I think the first player to get a couple rack lead definitely is going to have initiative, because it looks like both players are going back and forth. So far it seems like, if I had to take the stats on this one, Bo's been having the more potting success, more longer runs, getting down to balls. It's just missing that 9 ball, missing that 8 ball has been the reason why it's still pretty level. So you think if he doesn't make those 2 big mistakes, he's got to be a couple racks up. But then again, Prathamesh has made a couple mistakes that you wouldn't think he would do, that have let Bo back in. That unfortunate scratch off of 2 rails. Don't really think you would call that a mistake. It's kind of unlucky. He hit it pretty well. Now I think might see a little swerve shot here. Oh, it looks like the rack is actually 5 balls on the rack. So no referee, but doing their best to ref this and move the rack is appropriate. I'm always a proponent of moving that rack right away. Now, missed the 1. Gonna leave an open 1 ball for Prathamesh. Can he capitalize? He has an open table. Getting on this 2 is pretty important. This 7 ball is gonna get in the way, isn't it? Oh man, ouch. Tough shot. Anywhere short or above would have been okay. And he was very close to glancing off that 6 ball, which could have favored him actually if it rolled past the 7. But another tough situation. Gonna bring up the jump cue, and you have to wonder, it's to tie up the match, or if Bo can gain the initiative, he can try to get this 2 rack lead. Uh-oh, that's the mistake. That's what Bo needs. Odd miss there from Prathamesh. He's been really, really good with the jump cue in this series they've been playing. I think this is the 3rd match they're playing now, And I think in all the previous matches, he's got at least a 50% or higher jump cue percentage. Meaning he's made at least half his shots, if not gotten safe on them. There's a couple of highlights you can watch in the previous one where he made some really strong jump shots. But big mistake there. It's kind of tough. It was natural to fly it off the table. I see Manhattan said incoming once again. Yeah, I always joke around whenever Prathamesh is playing. If I ever hear the cue ball bouncing off the table on the floor, it's I'm looking around. I'm like, wait, was it Prathamesh breaking? Did he break the balls there or what? He likes to use that big power stroke. Sometimes it gets him into trouble. Nice shot. Is the speed gonna work? He's got a favorable angle. Now I can choose to play this one rail, maybe a second rail on the right side of the table to shoot the 6 in the top left. Or you can choose to stun this out 2 rails to the center of the table, shoot the 6 in the top right. It's going to probably do the second one. Ooh, is it going to hold up? Oh, he's going to leave it. So now a big mistake from Bo again. Not a mistake you think he would make. I mean, wasn't an easy shot, but based on how he's been shooting today, you'd favor him to get this run out. But this one's a little tough the way it sits. Yeah, balls off the table at Ox sound like firecrackers. Yeah, they do. We got to get some carpet in some of the areas here, but we're working on it little by little, slowly improving. We do have carpet over by the snooker tables, which is nice. Oh, how's this cue ball path? Wow, I did not think it was going to hit that angle. If you'd have told me he would have shot the gap between 6 and 7 out and 2 rails, I would not have believed you, but holy smokes, what a shot. Put some high left, hold this underneath the side, or play more natural, 2 rails out closer to the 8. He's playing the inside. He actually inside a little too much and hit the 7. Wow. But at least he hit the top side, got a little fortunate. A little more inside, maybe just a high ball. Oh, it's going out 2 rails. Okay, that's actually a little bit more natural to come in the line. So nicely done there. Now probably it's looking at shooting the 9 in the side, but I think he's going to go forward. 1, 2 rails, shoot the 9 in the same pocket as the 8. Only problem is that requires a little more cue ball control. Yeah, he's playing forward. Yeah, I like that shot. You just got to make sure you get higher than lower. You'd much rather be really high on this 9 ball in the middle of the table as opposed to being on the side rail. So now, little shot, little follow shot. And again, another mistake from Bo on a not crazy difficult shot. Brings Prathamesh back in. Is this going to be the story of the match? Are they going to get to Hill this way? Bo going to take the initiative. Let Prathamesh back in. Looks like it so far. 6-6. We got a 5-5 race now. I think I could say spice level's been turned up maybe to about 3 or 4. It's getting a little closer. Just want to let you guys know there's a new promotion we're running here at Ox on Fridays. Tap players pay happy hour table rates all day, as well as APA players pay happy hour rates all day on Fridays. So come on by to Ox Billiards on Fridays. We got a little promotion for league players. Those who are in the tap, shout out to Ed Hobbs. APA for Greater Seattle APA, shout out to Tom Mackle. Running leagues in the Seattle area, improving pool, getting people out there and playing. And hopefully we can host some more APA and TAP events in the future. It's going to be pretty good. Jason Mini Monk saying 3 on the wire to Eddie Parenti. Shout outs. This will be a good one. What we're all here to see, though, we all know it. Daniel versus Chris is coming up at 7 o'clock. The countdown begins. Less than an hour away. This is our Warm-up match, though. Prathamesh Sawant versus Belonia. This is their third meeting, I believe, here at Ox. They've had a couple pretty good races in the past. One that went hill-hill. Another one I think Prathamesh kind of ran away with a bit. Both going to Prathamesh's favor. But Bo trying to get his retribution on this one. He's had the initiative on most of these games, but letting the door open. Now Prathamesh with a chance to run this out. 5-9 combo lays a little funny. Uh-oh, he didn't want to hit that 9 ball. Don't think so. Yep, he's just a little funny now. Hooked himself on the 5, has an edge of the 3 maybe. If he had avoided that 9 ball contact, he would have had an easier, much easier run out. But it's done two things too. Is the 5-9 are no longer tied up, and he might be giving back control of the table to Bo. So let's see what he comes up with. This is a spicy one. Prathamesh got the fortunate leave. Bo misses the kick shot, gives a ball in hand. Now can Prathamesh take the first lead in this game? I wonder. Let's see. All right, it's a ball in hand, but taking his time thinking about it. We do have a guest in the commentary booth. Francis Cho, how's it going? How's it going?
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't know anything about pool? What do you mean? Francis was third place, I believe, in the NWPA last tour stop we hosted a couple weeks ago. Pretty spicy match.
More spicy than I'd like it to be.
Yeah, there was some good ones. I mean, you played against Suzanne. You played against all the top 2 players, I believe, right? I think you played against Suzanne the night before, and you played against who was it? Melina was 4th,
Yeah.
and who was 2nd place?
Kathy?
Kathy, that's right. Yeah, Kathy McDonald. That was the B-side final, I believe. You got some fans in the chat. SE Manhattan. He's been watching your game for a little bit.
Hello.
He's always like, "Where's Francis? Where's Francis? I want to see you on the live stream." It's been a good run. But yeah, it was a pretty good tournament. Excited for future stuff. You're gonna be going to the API US Amateur coming up next year.
Yeah, not till November.
Not till November.
It's
yeah.
so long.
Yeah, but it is what it is. Now Prathamesh. Now three of us actually play a lot of pool with Prathamesh and snooker, right? So we know his game a little bit inside and out. I think he's got some new shoes. What it looks like, maybe a Christmas present. I'm not sure.
Okay, so he told me that he has like 20 pairs of shoes.
Oh, nice.
And it might just be that he forgot they existed until now.
Gotcha. He's definitely rocking a new glove though. He's got like a Spider-Man kind of color theme going. I like it.
Yeah, he asked me to buy it for him.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. This is the new glove. I
Yeah.
see.
You're supposed to pay me for it, apparently.
Oh, he hasn't done that yet. Not surprised. It's good though. He's been playing pretty strong in this one. I think Bo's got the better of him on a few of these racks, but made a couple mistakes early on and maybe missed a 9-ball once, missed an 8-ball another shot, and kind of let the door open. And Prathamesh has been stepping through it. And I think if he gets this rack down, it's going to be the first lead of the match. So the big shot here.
Is Prathamesh been down generally?
Yeah, it's been kind of back and forth. So it's been, I think since 2-2 or 3-3, they've been going back and forth one rack at a time.
Oh.
Bo gets the first lead by one rack. Prathamesh brings it back to even. Bo gets a rack up. Prathamesh brings it back. And it's been the story kind of for the past 6-7 racks or so.
Well, that's what makes it, as it got interesting.
Yeah. Let's see if it's actually going to come down to the wire at the end, though. 6-6 race to 5. Oof, rattles that 8-ball. Pretty straight 9.
Yeah, he'll fire it in.
Yeah, it's going to go in at Mach 10 speed for sure.
Oh, yeah.
So now with this 9-ball, it's kind of coming down to it. 5-5. Going to be 5-4 soon.
Is it for money?
Taking his time. Yeah, they're playing for something in the middle. I'm not sure exactly, but something like 2, 3, 600. I don't know, something like that in the middle. I'm not sure. There it is. That was about Mach 5, I would say. Maybe
Yeah,
not Mach 10.
not 100%.
Not 100%, but smacks it in, as he says. Or smashes it. He likes to smash the balls. Prathamesh, an avid snooker player. But this match is getting down to it. Oh, I guess you benefit from this. We have a new announcement. Fridays at Ox, we're going to be running some happy hour table rates for all the TAP members in the area, as well as for all the APA members. So come on down if you're an APA or TAP league member, or if you have yet to join, come on and join a league. We run some here at Ox. Hopefully some more events in the future, but if you're a member, come on by. Friday's going to be happy hour rates. And of course, we're all here to see the big match between Chris Byers and Daniel Sardoncillo. I will say both players are in the building, warming up, shooting around, getting ready to be a good one. And I think after this, we've also got a big match between Chris Byers and James DeVee over on the FNL stream. It's going to be a good one. What do you think about this, Francis? Did you just come down to watch?
Is it still here?
No, that one's going to be on FNL over at Lee Baldwin's Billiards place.
I thought you meant tonight.
No, that's a later match. So the FNL match is going to be over at, I believe, the 30th, so 2 days from now, over at Baldwin's Billiards. FNL stream, make sure you guys check him out. He does a live stream over on Facebook.
I'm excited for that match. It's a good matchup.
Yeah, it should be a good one. Hey, Manuel Estrada Manny in the chat saying, "Hola, Francis."
Hey, Manny.
Good friend, hanging out. SE Man had to say, "I'm guessing we're not allowed to talk about the money now." I don't think it's against the rules or anything, but I'm just not aware. But I think it's somewhere between a 600-800. We're just avoiding putting it on any sort of official media for now. But yeah, they're playing for something, from what I understand. You could say tournament with 2-player participation entry. Chris Jenkins saying hi, my boy Daniel from Kansas. Hi, my boy Daniel from Kansas. Nice. Chris Jenkins, shout out to Daniel. He's going to be up pretty soon here. He's in the building. He's warming up on table 5, it looks like. Yeah, shooting around. Maybe we'll get a sneak preview of him. It's going to be playing Chris at 7 o'clock, so it's coming down to it. About 40 minutes away.
Oh, that was nice. Dodged that side pocket.
Yeah, excellent shot. Kind of like a Federer Gore shot. You seen that drill that he released recently? He's
Which one?
really good at those, cutting the ball, cutting the rail cut on this, close to the corner, one of the corners, and missing the side pocket, coming across one rail, then two rails, and hitting exactly on that side rail where he wants to avoid the scratch. It's pretty impressive to watch. There's so many examples of it.
I feel like it comes up a lot that you have to have a feeling for it.
That's like half of the 9-ball shots you see, right?
Yeah.
This one's kind of tricky. It looks pretty straight. I think he can cheat the pocket and get angle.
I think if you go follow.
You can follow, yeah. You should be able to miss it. Cut it a little bit to the right. Is that a smash it in? Yeah. I think he hit it pretty dead in the center of the pocket, too, so he didn't quite get as much action as he could have.
I was about to say, he looks like he was aiming center ball, but then against Prathamesh, where you don't know where his cue ends up when he actually hits.
Yeah, exactly. He does that weird kind of aim out to the side of the cue ball and then come in to center. It's kind of strange, but I've seen some players do that in the past. We were talking about that, I think. I forget who was talking about it, but...
I know somebody a long time ago, that was something that someone taught. There's like aiming center and then hit where you want it to, and it doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, it's something about like an aiming system you use, like you pivot as you come in or something.
Yeah.
I know a player there's a professional out there called Rob Saez. I don't know if you know, ever seen him play, but he's often does that too, where he addresses the cue ball way outside and then does some sort of random whatever spin he's gonna do. The last shot. Oh, that's the shot right there. That's a shot that these tables don't like, when you hit it at that speed and don't get it clean in the pocket.
It was hard, though.
Yeah, it was pretty tough. I don't think he really needed to hit that amount of speed. He could have just rolled it forward just because where the 7 is,
Yeah.
He doesn't he doesn't have to be perfect on the angle on the 7 to come down table. He could just play 7-3 rails around.
Yeah, but it's Prathamesh.
That's true. He's going to smash it, right?
Exactly.
So, now... Bo's been putting the sweet stroke on a lot of these balls. You're going to see a lot of side spin on this shot, probably. He's going to try to play the center table and play above the 7. But we'll see. Alright, it's getting a quick update that we're going to be moving tables in a little bit just so the main TV match gets warm up. We will not be losing this match, that's for sure. So Bo got the shot on the 6, but he got underneath it. So we're going to have to see what's going to happen here. Yeah, Stacy Medina, sorry, it was the last minute entry. Just Stacy Medina say it in the chat. Dang, how do we miss the announcement for this match? We could have posted up earlier. Better late than never, right? Howdy from Lakewood. Welcome, welcome. So Belonia ties it up. Looks like it's going to be now a race to 4. And I believe we're going to be moving this match over to table 2 as the other players are going to get a warm-up on the main match. It's going to be Daniel and Chris Byers are going to start warming up. The main match of the night, 7 p.m. You don't want to miss this one. This was a last-minute warm-up that we have here between Prathamesh and Bo. Doing a race to 11, and they're coming down now to the wire, it looks like. So we're just going to do a little switch swaparoo here. Give me 1 sec. Whoops. All right, we're back at it. Sorry, we're just repositioning stuff. We got Prathamesh Sawant versus Belonia here. Get a nice little action shot there. That side spin. They are 7-7 right now. Race to 4 left. Coming down to the wire. Looks like we got Clay Belvoir in the chat. A lot of people aim center ball, hand to apply English. I do it for left-hand English, but for right, I am where I hit. So interesting, yeah. So it's kind of going back to the discussion around hitting side, not where you're aiming necessarily, and it looks like Clay does it sometimes based on what kind of side spin he's shooting. But yeah, a player like Rob Saez is always out on one side, really far out. I think a couple other players do it. Maybe Bustamante used to do it as well. There's some examples of that. And I think it's if it's built into your game kind of from the start and you're just used to it, it's kind of hard to unlearn that just to relearn what everybody else does. So it's almost not worth it, right?
If it works, it works.
Yeah, exactly. So a big shot here. Bo's trying to get back into it.
Yeah.
Oh, just hit a little bit thick. You kind of saw him tip steer. He knew he was going to miss it kind of when he did that final stroke. That's his body telling him that he's not on the line.
Yeah. Yeah, Prof and Bo moved to table 2. Chris and Daniel are warming up on table 1 right now.
Yeah, we had to move the match over because table 1 action is our main TV table. But yeah, Prathamesh and Bo were aware of this and planned for it. So no surprises here. But pretty good match. It's coming down to it. You can see there's putting a little bit of left spin. Raymond Fung in the Facebook chat saying, "Hi, Chris." Hey, Raymond. We get to see you every once in a while. Tuning in. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Raymond Fung, runner-up for the U.S. Snooker Nationals this past year. Awesome snooker player. You guys should go check out that video. Him and Stephen Wong fighting tooth and nail. It was an awesome match over in the 6x12s. Shout out to Raymond Fung, though. I love that Spider-Man glove. It looks good.
He specifically asked for the red.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot. Excellent. I believe SC Man, we will not be pausing. We're still going to launch the feature match at 7, but we will be tuning back and forth for this warm-up match. I believe the timing is going to work out to where they're going to get pretty close to finishing on time. Now it's a 3-4 race, so 3-4 race, about a half hour to go. I think we're on track. Andrew Kashuba shouting out, "Go Bo, go Daniel!" Shouting out his folks in the chat. Whatever happened to that match between? I think Andrew Kashuba was going to play against Secret Wong. That was going to be the husband-wife matchup over on FNL stream, but I don't know what happened. I think something got canceled. Hopefully, we get to see a resurgence of that match in the future. I think it got replaced when Shu Chang played against Evan Olsen.
Yeah, I saw that match.
That's pretty good. I think there was a warm-up to that too. Or no, that was the first match, and there was a warm-up to the second match. I forget who was playing in the second one. I think Andrew McMahon versus, I can't remember his opponent.
I only watched Chow Chow's match, but not the one after.
Chow Chow, that's right. For those of you who don't know, it's Shu Chang goes by Chow Chow in our inner circle, so shout him out.
I can't break the habit at this point.
It's too late. I don't know if you guys got a sneak preview there of Daniel warming up on table 1, though. We're just giving the main match players a chance to shoot around on the main table so they can get adjusted. You can see Chris Byers there at the top of your screen waiting his turn at the main table. It's going to be a good one. A little bit of a crowd starting to form in here at Ox. And we're going to see a little bit of a change in the ambiance once the match starts. A lot of players here coming to watch.
Mike said there were a couple other matches they were doing on the back tables as well tonight.
Oh, yeah? Somebody else running some matches? I know Triple G's in here. I saw him shooting around earlier. Who else? Yeah, a lot of familiar faces. Louisiana Lightning I saw. Aaron Moss is here. We're talking about a lot of Kitsap folks. I think we were going to rename Capitol Hill to Kitsap Hill for the night. It's going to be a good one. In between the holidays, last big stream of the year.
It's nice that the weather cleared up.
I know,
for
just in
this.
time, right?
Man, last Friday, all the roads
Oh.
were ice. You got it.
Yeah, I think he got it. Sorry about that. Pretty close to the save ball. I don't think it's jumpable. And even then, I don't think... I haven't seen Bo do many jump shots. I think I've only saw maybe 1 or 2 jump shots out of these
There's
past
not,
few matches.
for this one, there's not an obvious one rail though. You'd have to go.
Yeah, he's going to have to go 2 rails above, it looks like.
Maybe the 4 isn't in the way. Actually. Oh no, two or 3.
Yeah, I think he's going to go left rail, left short rail, in between the 4-7 bottom rail, and hit the 1.
Yeah.
If he has the, he might be able to go 1 rail, like you said, at it directly, but it's pretty tough. Oh, 7 in the way.
Yeah, the 7 and the 4 are just in the right spots to make it really hard.
Yeah. So pretty good safety from Prathamesh there to force the ball in hand. Now the run out is in his hands. He's got the Spider-Man glove, the Dennis Taylor glasses. He's rocking the sport, doing it right. Looks like he's going to angle this just to kind of draw it straight back towards the direction of the 3. Just to keep that line. Yeah, good shot. A little bit of unintentional side spin, but that's all right. Oh, yeah, Stacy's sharing the live stream out. Yeah, everybody in Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, make sure you guys like and subscribe. Share the stream out to everyone. It's going to be a good one. We got a warm-up match here between Prathamesh Sawant and Belonia. Coming down to the wire, 8-7. I think they're playing for somewhere around 600 to 800 in the middle. I'm not sure. And getting the spice levels up in here. Getting ready for the big match. 7 o'clock. Chris Byers, Daniel Sardoncillo, the one that we've been waiting to watch. It's going to be a good one. So it looks like he's opting to use the bridge. I think this 4, if he can kill it, it's going to go into the side pocket. Oh, the speed's a little fast.
Does it go in the corner?
I think it does, but it's very close. It should pass the 7, but it's tight. Problem is now he's got an awkward queuing and really close to his work.
But if he makes it, he doesn't need to do a lot to have shape for the 5.
Yeah. Can't quite tell. I'm trying to read his body language to see if it tells us, but it looks like he's going to queue up for it. It must be really tight. It must be like 3/4 or half a pocket, but it looks like he's going for it. Yeah, he's queuing up to try to make this for sure. Let's watch the hit.
Nice.
Legal contact, nice shot. It's going to leave a long, straight 5 ball, but he's got enough gap between the rail that he can stop or draw this back, I think. Maybe opting to go forward, or he's just doing this weird queuing thing where he's going to put draw in this last minute. Yeah, it puts draw. Classic Prathamesh. Yeah, I think Bustamante used to do that a lot, where he would put like his tip would be touching the table, and he'd put follow on the ball after on his last stroke, last backward stroke or whatever. It was pretty interesting. So how's his speed here? If he's straight enough, he should be okay. But he's got if it's too much of an off angle,
Go
I have to
one
come
rail
around.
down
Yeah.
and back.
Yeah, he has the 1 rail. Yeah, I think I like a shot. Just 1 rail forward, kind of punch to the 1 diamond and up. Kind of like force the cue ball in the same position it's at now.
Yeah.
You might be looking to draw this though. If it's enough angle, he'll try to go to the rail and out on the left side.
Oh,
Oh, he tried to draw it back. Uh-oh. I felt like he took took just not enough practice strokes, right?
He sped up.
He sped up a bit, got down, just shot it, right? Like, he looked at it, wasn't quite comfortable, and didn't really do his full routine.
He did the practice strokes, but he didn't do the pause.
Yeah. He usually gets down, practice, pause.
Actually, 1 or 2
Practice, pause. Yeah, and then shoot. Yeah, that one he just, like you're right. It's just
practice, shoot.
Yeah. Now Bo, a little bit outside, comes across. Pretty straight. He has an angle, I think. Yeah, Raymond saying wrong timing. Yeah, Ramil, Daniel rocking the Ox merch. Yes, indeed. I think he's got just the correct angle to come to the right side of this 9, right?
It looks like it from the camera. Just draw a bit back.
Yeah, just draw straight back. He's got to put a good stroke on it. The only problem is that he's stretched out a lot. Ooh, he went to the other side. Yeah, he tried to cheat it. He overcut the 8 to the right. I think it was more natural to just come back, either come back straight at the 9 and take the kind of center table cut on the 9, which is really not the worst shot to have as a 9-ball player.
I think if you just make the 8, the 9 was a reasonable shot.
Yeah, even a stop shot, right?
Yeah. This one's just a speed control.
Speed's a little bit fast.
I think he's gonna cut this in. I've seen him cut this.
Cut this 9 to the corner?
Yeah.
He's definitely gonna go for it just based on his body language. Uber thin though. The tendency is gonna be to miss his thick.
I don't know. I've seen him make a lot of these.
Oh, he's wiping off the Dennis Taylor glasses. Make sure he's crystal clear on this cut. Big shot here too, because this will be the first two rack lead of the match, maybe since 2-0 or something like that. I don't even think it was 2-0. I think it was 2-1 or 1-1, 2-1. So I don't think other players had a more than 2 rack or more than 1 rack lead. Big shot. It's like deceptively thin too. It's like kind of thin, but not that thin, but it is pretty thin.
Overcut.
Too thin. Wow. Tough shot. Yeah, like I said, the tendency was to miss that thick, but he went way too thin. And it was kind of deceptive. Like it looked thinner than it was. You know what I'm saying? Just because of where the cue ball was, maybe.
Yeah, I think for those kind of shots, you're just like, okay, what's the thinnest I can cut this ball, and that's probably the right shot, but it's not. That wasn't the.
Yeah, then in that moment, right, it was a little too much. It's also too, overcutting those type of shots, they tend to throw toward the pocket, or they tend to throw thick when you're cutting them, right? The cut-induced throw kind of pushes them thick.
Yeah.
So you're okay with overcutting them sometimes because the throw will help. But there it was just a little too much. Wow, so interesting. 3-3 race now. Coming down to it.
Spicy.
We got about 17 minutes left until the main match is about to start. We're all here to see the big match. Chris Byers, Daniel Sardoncillo. 717, 693. I think 692 now is most recently updated, but pretty close on the Fargos. Daniel likes to think of himself as an underrated 693, so this should be a pretty good one, according to him. I like it.
Do you put these, do these count for Fargo?
I think these should, so we got to look it up, but as of right now, we have not entered them in. But I'm going to have to do some research and get them at least logged in the Salado app or something. It's a good break from Bo. I think Bo's had the stronger break from what it seems like today.
Is that 7? 7 just decided to get in the way.
Yeah, never mind. I spoke too soon. Made a ball, has the initiative. Race to 3 left in this one. It's going to be a good warm-up. We got some other challenge matches going on, too, from what I heard. Triple G. Whenever Triple G's in the building, you know there's trouble. Something's going on. He's shooting around. I don't know if they're playing one pocket or rotation or what, but got some action over on table 5, I think. And pretty soon, table 1's going to start. We got to finish up this one, though.
Push out.
Push out called, huh? Stacy Medina saying better keep an eye on Triple G. Yeah, I know. I've learned my lesson.
Is there a story?
Nah, no story. Just, well, I guess we played him one time. You and I played him in a doubles match over at the Western PCA Chinook Winds Open.
Yeah.
That was quite the match. We won't say how it ended, but it was entertaining at best. At worst, entertaining at worst.
And made some pretty awesome shots on that one.
Oh yeah, don't underestimate Triple G though. The gift of pool and the gift of gab, some might say.
Don't think that's where he wanted the one ball to go, but got lucky.
Yeah. He's got a rail first, it looks like. Don't think it's gonna go in though.
Out though.
Yeah, I don't think it's makeable. Maybe the reverse bank was makeable.
Just got the safety. They're cluster over there.
Yeah, 2 balls tied up. What do you do with this? You might actually end up breaking it open.
Well, the 2 goes into the down corner, bottom corner.
Oh, it goes into this bottom corner past the 1, or it goes up past the 7.
Yeah, past the 7.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can see that one, but now where the 1 is gonna be hard to get to, and I think you might have hooked him on the 7.
Yep.
Nice little kick, safe return there. Excellent. Now looks like we got Chris Byers taking over the table, getting his warm up on the main table before we start. 15-minute countdown to our main match. We're left in a race to 3 on this one, though. We're going to have to be switching back and forth between these two. Maybe pop up both on the same screen so we can see what's going on. Big cluster to hide behind. Nice shot.
Is free foul rule in effect?
I don't believe they're playing 3 foul rule, from what I understand. So they're playing run out pool in this one. And they're also playing no early 9s. So.
But you can still make it. It's just spots.
Yeah, you can make it early. I think it just counts as a pot and then a spot of the ball, spotting of the ball.
Aye.
So the first foul there from Prathamesh in this safety battle. Let's see if Bo can take advantage.
The 3 actually got in the way of the bottom corner now.
Yeah, now the 2 ball doesn't have any pocket, I don't think.
Make the 1 safety to hit the 2 and safety behind the
purple
5.
Yeah,
Purple's 5.
Yeah, like come forward on this 1 ball.
Yeah.
To the bottom rail somewhere. Yeah, I like that. Looks like that's what he's gonna opt to do. I like his shirt. It has 2 shoes on it. I don't know what it is, but it's a cool shirt. Pretty big rack though, because you're breaking 1 away from the hill. We haven't seen any break-in runs in this one. I think in the past we had a few break-in runs from Bo in the previous 2 matches. I don't remember if Prathamesh had any. That was his speed.
A little bit hard.
A little fast, but he should still be able to play safe on this, I think.
He tried to make it. I'm not.
No,
Or is he behind the 9?
he must be behind the 9. I don't think it was cuttable. A good hit from Prathamesh there.
There hasn't really been any sellouts from the kicks.
Yeah, both have been kicking really strong, right?
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Nice. Made the... he didn't mean it though.
Oh, he ended up making another ball? Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, he one rail banked the 2, and it kicked the purple in.
Oh, I see. Jason Kruger in the chat saying, nice to meet you here. 15 minutes till main event. Yes, indeed. You can see maybe some sneak preview of Chris Byers there in the background every once in a while popping on your screen. He's warming up on the main TV table. It's our second table action right now. Belonia versus Prathamesh, and he made the 6 ball now. Wow. I think also unintentional, right? Based on the spin he was trying to miss it.
Yeah, he wanted to draw
around
for the 3.
Yeah. So now he's got an uber thin cut. Probably gonna opt to play safe behind the 7, I would assume. Putting low on the cue ball. Trying to drag shot separation safety. Ouch.
I think a better safety on that one would have been to fin the 2 on the right, leave the 2 on the bottom, and bring the cue ball right around back to the other opposite short rail.
Okay. Fin the right, come 2 rails, and play behind the 9 maybe? Or the 7 if the 2 stays
either way,
there.
It splits.
Yeah, you split them on the 2 opposite short rails as opposed to the opposite long rails, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it tends to be a much stronger safety because of the separation.
Especially from the distance, it's just from that distance hard to gauge, and usually just leave the side pocket.
Yeah, they are playing on 9-footers. No bar boxes here at Ox, so only big table action. And he's gotten pretty straight on this 3.
You just need to draw it back a little, though.
It was a good shot on the 2.
That was a nice bump on the 8.
Yeah. Yeah, fortunate bump on the 8, but nice cut on that 2 ball. Uber thin. Now, I think he just goes forward or draws his... He's going to draw it. Yeah, he likes to draw more.
Yeah.
Playing into the side is arguably easier, but the side pocket is just such a smaller pocket from that angle. The corner pocket just plays massive if you come up. So you choose to play the harder shot now to get an easy shot on the 7.
I think it's also like for the side pocket, if you depending like if you did the angle wrong, it's harder to get back for the 8. Whereas even if you go too far or too little on the 7, for the corner, you still have a angle into the 8.
Yeah, a lot more options, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a sneak preview of Mr. Byers on main table shooting around. Working on more camera angles eventually, but this is what our shot looks like. Big shot here. Stun across 1 rail. Nicely done. Prathamesh is going to try to put his stamp on this one. Get ahead in this. 1 away from the hill. Big shot. Well done. Puts Prathamesh 1 away from the hill and breaking. This is a race to 11. It looks like they're playing. 9-8 now.
Yep.
It's a close one. See if we can get a peek. I think Triple G's over here shooting around on table 5. Yeah, looks like he's racking the balls. Triple G in the building. We got the main match warm-up happening here. And we got our warm-up match for the night. Prathamesh versus Bo. Race to 11. 2 basically 600 Fargo players playing each other.
These cameras are so cool.
You get all the angles, right?
Oh, yeah.
I just can't wait to have more of them, you know?
You get one on every table.
One on every table, then I can have all the side angles on all the other tables. Oh, it'd be so cool. Just need a...
You think you'll ever, like, if you do get one for every table, just open up the camera during tournaments so people can choose which camera they want to watch?
Yeah, I've been thinking about either doing it... I mean, with that, you end up having something like X amount of live streams, I guess. which can be hard to manage.
Well,
But what you can do is kind of like an NFL red zone type thing where you just put all 8 cameras on one screen and people can just, watch the one that they want with all the scoreboards.
and you don't have to commentate all of them, just like
Yeah,
one or
there
two
would
main
be
ones.
maybe like 1 second stream that has all the matches at the same time, or just rotating on the ones that are live, and then the main one, which is the the main TV table, has all the cameras dedicated to it, or at least some of the cameras dedicated to it for that part of the match. But yeah, it should scale pretty well as well. It's just all over the network, so helps offload stuff from any sort of video capture card devices and stuff, which is nice. So another thin cut. He likes those thin cuts. Watch outside.
Ugh.
Ooh, points.
I think it spit him back out to see the 2 though.
Yeah, he got pretty good on this line now. And in the 3 where it is, it's kind of ideal. So he just needs to come and get a look on the 3.
He actually wouldn't have gotten a good left if he didn't hit that pocket.
Yeah, right. If he had gone across, he rattles it, overcut it, try to get around the 7.
He shot that fast.
Yeah, I think on that he kind of didn't do his shot routine again, but he also just didn't have to hit it that hard. He could have just rolled forward and just get on the bottom rail even on the 3. I mean, the 3 and the 5 both sit in the
Well,
corners.
he had to get out of the 7. I think it's just
Away from the 7. Yeah, true.
It was just an artifact of him choosing to choose bottom, I think.
There's one thing with these tables, the pockets are accepting if they're at a slower speed, but when you start to ramp up the speed, you got to be dead accurate. These pockets don't like that high speed. So like that type of shot, he hits it at that speed, it goes in all day. But if he hits that at pace, I'm pretty sure that rattles. Ramil saying, I've yet to see him shoot soft. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Prathamesh likes to smash it, as he says.
Even on the snooker table.
Even on the snooker table, yeah. If you ever hear balls flying around the pool room,
It's him.
it's who I look at first, at least. Meanwhile, Bo with the sweet, smooth stroke. Nice shot there. So now it looks like he's probably going to do two rails out, play for getting below
The 6?
the 6, I think.
Why?
He could shoot in the corner as well.
And maybe a little
But-
bit of left.
But just knowing Bo, I know he's going to want to use the rails, just put some spin on this ball. He has the angle to just cut this a little bit to the right. He's going to try to cheat it, I guess, so it's kind of risky.
In this case, I think the 2 rails is because the 6 is so far up that it's you have a lot less. You'd have to draw that a lot with a lot of right. in
Yeah,
order
a
to
lot of
get
right.
Back below the 6.
He could also just straight draw this back. I feel like I've seen him do that before, too.
I think this top 1 rail is easy enough.
Yeah, one rail forward.
Yeah.
I like it. It's going to be a little bit tricky to go.
Okay, he did what he said.
Yeah, he did my first shot, I guess. It's a little bit short, though. I do call him back cut Bo for a reason, though. I think he likes back cuts. So I think I favor him to make this. How to what? Saying you like Bo's smooth stroke because he's got good fundamentals, he asks. I wonder if this is a troll question. Do I know who this is? Is this Tim speaking? No, yeah, I mean, I think he's got a pretty good acceleration to the cue ball, is why he's able to get a lot of action on the ball. I'd say he's got pretty strong fundamentals. I mean, you kind of have to in order to be able to put that much action on the cue ball. Oh, has he missed a 7?
That was
Oh, he
good.
misses it just enough. Nice bump. Well done. Yeah, Bo likes to shoot a lot of those inside spin shots, I noticed. Like he'll cut it to the corner and go draw inside spin. I'm a big fan of that shot. He also likes to go inside 3 rail type shots a lot. So, big one coming up. This is to help tie up the match.
I forgot who asked me this. Are you like inside or outside better?
Inside or outside? I mean, outside, I think, in general, gives you more margin for error when it comes to cutting the ball. You know, more overlap, less throw, more spin throw. It counters, basically, the cut-induced throw. So, you actually widen your margin for error just slightly when you're using outside versus inside. It exaggerates that cut-induced throw. So, you can miss balls by a lot more as a result. But I think, I don't know, it's a big of a preference thing. I think most players will tell you outside. At least outside is the more common shot, I feel like. But I could be wrong. I don't know. It's kind of all opinion based, realistically, right?
Yeah.
You prefer inside or outside?
I love inside.
You like inside? Now, which one looks cooler? I think definitely inside looks cooler. 100%.
I think for me at this point, I've shot inside so much more that it makes a lot more sense for me to look at. Or like I'm more comfortable shooting it than outside. But
speaking of inside versus outside, I think that one was a lot of outside and he overcut the ball actually.
Yes.
He's trying to force the angle around 2 rails. I think that one he could have shot it with just a follow or maybe some inside and he could have come up 1 rail even. Not to say he didn't make the right choice. I think he just missed the shot.
This one's hard to give back position for the 9.
Yeah, he hasn't left it easy.
Ooh, nice shot.
Wow. What a shot. He rifled that one in. Might be the shot of the match there. At distance, too? Holy smokes. Team Query in YouTube asking, who's in the comm box? This is Christian Youngers and Francis Cho. Ox members here at Ox Billiards, Capitol Hill, Seattle, Washington. We're doing the warm-up match here between Belonia.
It's 7:01.
Daniel Sardoncillo. It is 7:01. No, I'm just kidding. How to what? Sorry, I just have an inside joke with a friend who likes to make
was that not
inquisitions.
Who won?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was. So yeah, Prathamesh on the hill then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 10-8. All right. It's coming down to it then. And I wonder. Looks like Mike's cleaning off the table. We got our big main match here. 7 p.m. start. It looks like we're going to be maybe a couple minutes after 7, but Chris Byers, Daniel Sardoncillo, the match of the year, looks like here at Ox. It's going to be a good one. We're excited for this one, but table's being wiped down, it looks like. We got a 10-8 match here. Prathamesh breaking on the hill. Warm-up match against Belonia. Can he make it? 3 match wins.
What, the first 2 games? Oh, go flying.
Oh, there we go. It wasn't going to be a match without seeing one of those breaks, right? Like I said, you see the cue ball flying off the table? Who do you look at first?
Prathamesh.
Prathamesh, yeah. Oh, I thought he was going to look over here.
He ignored you.
All right, so must-win situation now. Must-win territory for Bo.
Seems like the 3, unless you're able to get to the side, it's either a combo in either corner.
Yep. And I think Prathamesh looks like he's doing a quick bathroom break. Looks like 2-minute countdown to start off the Daniel Sardoncillo versus Chris Byers match. It's going to be a good one. Probably match of the year, I think. It's gonna be awesome. I'm excited. A lot of folks starting to gather in the room, getting ready to watch this one. We got some last-minute entries here. Spectating over at Ox Billiards. If you guys are into any leagues at all, we do have a promotion going to start in the new year. Fridays at Ox are going to go to league players. They get happy hour table rates all day. If you're part of TAP or APA, let us know. Come on by. You're going to get happy hour table rates on Fridays all day.
Does Masters count?
APA Masters does count. Did you pay your yearly Masters fee? Or did you pay your yearly APA membership fee?
Probably.
Then I believe that counts. So come check it out. It's going to be a good one. Fridays at Ox. TAP and APA players welcome. And it looks like we're getting ready to go in this one. Daniel Sardoncillo, Chris Byers, taking their picture.
Too bad the names are flipped.
Oh yeah, they're flipped on the screen, I guess. But Daniel is home. Chris is away.
Is Chris is Oregon.
Chris is, yeah, what do you call it? Portland, Oregon area. So we're getting ready here. They're going to lag it up. We're going to get ready to go. Our main match of the day, Chris Byers, Daniel Sardoncillo. A match I've been wanting to see for a little while here, too.
Is it actually Sardoncillo or Sardoncillo?
Yeah, I asked him about this a lot, and it is the Filipino way of pronouncing the double L, is what he says, which traditionally is said ilio, basically. In Spanish, I think the double L is kind of a J sound or an H sound. But in the Philippines, in Tagalog, I guess they say double L is ilio. I think
Cool.
Another common example is Dennis or Julio instead of Orcolo or Cuyo.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good one, though. Daniel Sardoncillo. Yeah. Ramil in the chat saying he's 1/2 Pinoy. All right, sounds good. Ilio it is. So we're going to get started in this one. It's a good one. Daniel versus Chris. And maybe we'll just try to get a side-by-side, too.
Went in.
Looks like one in on the break. I'll let you take over, Francis. I'm going to try to do some OBS magic. I'll be right back.
Oh, no. I think their shot seems like candidate for just pushing up and hide behind the 3. Or just make it. Meanwhile, Christian's trying to get both matches side by side.
All right, we're back. Just making sure we're tuning in. We got the start of the match. Daniel Sardoncillo. Chris Byers. Big match here. Daniel's our sponsored player here at Ox. We're joining us for a second year as well. And we got a second view here. We got a second match, our warm-up match. Prathamesh Sawant on the left, playing against Belonia on the left monitor, or the left screen. And on the right, we got our feature table match, Chris Byers versus Daniel Sardoncillo. Both matches are happening simultaneously, so I want to make sure we had the coverage on both for those who were tuning into both. We got Fargo rates up. We got both matches in and ready to go. It's a good one. So it looks like I missed what happened exactly, but Chris Byers broke off. Did he miss the 2 or the 3?
Yeah, he tried to cut the 2 into down corner, missed, left the safety. Daniel jumped, hit the 2, but didn't make anything. And then I didn't see what Chris did after that.
Gotcha. Yeah, excellent bank there from Bo. Nicely done. I think this 5-ball passes. You shouldn't make contact with the 8, I don't think. Yeah, good hit. 6, 7, 8. Bo in a must-win situation. I believe that Chris Byers Daniels raced to 15 as well. So it looks like Daniel's going to be taking this first rack, maybe?
Yep.
Nicely done. Daniel Sardoncillo, home team on the board first. I believe they are doing winner break format.
Yep.
And I think they're racking 1 on the spot. But,
1 on the spot? 9 on the spot?
I think 1 is on the spot from
Okay.
what I understand. I could be wrong, though. I don't remember exactly.
Oh, no.
Oh, Bo
missed
misses the 8 ball. Uh-oh, this could be devastating. Ow. That one's going to hurt.
It's not easy, but it's a good angle to come back from 9 if you make it.
Yeah, this is the match here if Prathamesh can run this out. SC Manhattan, thank you. We're working here. It's a pretty tough 8 ball, but you just got to make it. I think the natural angle is going to lead you right to the 9. Oh, he went to rocket it, yeah. I think he was trying to go smash. Yeah, he wanted to smash it, go across 2 rails or something, 3 rails. I don't think that was necessary. It's one of those shots where you just roll it in, take a tough 9, your match is over, you know? It's just take 2 tough shots on back to back. That was the idea there. But yeah, it looks like that was 9 on the 1 on the spot. It looks like so. Looks like someone's in the chat taking Daniel +2 for whatever, 2 on the wire. SC Manhattan didn't want to leave the 8 over the pocket, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. But it's kind of, I mean, the other guy's on a do or die. This, you can close out the match by just hitting these 2 tough shots. I feel like you got to go at least go for it in a little bit higher percentage type of fashion, I would say.
Yeah, that's good.
That was a good shot, yeah. Got that big stroke. You can definitely put a lot of action on the ball. And that distance, a little elevated. Nice shot. Must make 9 ball here for Bo. How'd he hit it? Nicely done. We got action, folks. Now the spice level's been turned up to about 4, I'd say. 10-9 in our warm-up match. Daniel's doing a jump shot. Oh, just overcut that, but he's going to leave it hooked behind the 8, I think.
It's still a good jump.
Yeah.
It's
yeah, very makeable jump, right? For what he left. I don't know if you saw it in the Northwest Cup. I think there was a shot where Chris Byers did a really, really close angle or close jump distance, and made a duck in the corner. But he put so much draw on the ball, it jumped probably about his height off the table, right where his head is, that high off the table, just to get over the ball. Oh yeah, excellent jump.
Yep.
And he came up behind it too. Nice shot. I was also talking to him, but I guess he uses specific shoes that he plays with that that have no soles, I guess. Like it's kind of like zero shoes, or you know, like you seen those no, like soleless shoes that have basically almost no material between your foot and the ground. Chris, yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but look at his shoes, and I think he uses it specifically to play pool with.
Why?
And I think it helps him ground himself, or it helps keep him more stable on the ground, I think, and it also makes him the same type height, but yeah.
Actually do the opposite. I need something with a lot of cushion. Otherwise, the amount I play, my heels are really bony, I guess.
Gotcha.
And my feet start hurting.
The pain starts to set in, huh? Yeah, over time. Makes sense. Yeah, Morgan just saying they're like Vibram barefoot shoes. Yeah, it makes sense. It is a Washington versus Oregon matchup. This is one of the matches we didn't get to see in the Northwest Cup, which I would have liked to see.
Yeah, we saw James versus Chris, right?
Yeah, there was James versus Chris in a race to 5. And Chris won that 5-0, I believe.
Yes.
Uh-oh, miss here from Bo. Gives up ball in hand to Prathamesh, so Prathamesh has a chance to close out his match.
There's a cluster up in the right corner, though. Is that the 5 ball?
I think the 4 and the 7 are tied up, yeah. It's pretty tough. But Chris Byers doing work. I think he goes by the nickname Big Smooth. This big, smooth, accelerated stroke. You see that? Nicely done.
Both Chris and Daniel, like their stroke, they don't have to do a lot, and the cue ball just kind of keeps going.
Yeah,
it's
it just
very pretty to
glides.
watch.
Yeah, exactly. And I wonder how much of that also has to do with like both players being really tall.
Oh,
and
so
that
they have
wingspan,
more arm?
they can just like let their body do the motion. You know, don't have to really force it so much.
Yeah.
It just comes more naturally. So big run out opportunity here from Dan. Ooh, Prathamesh breaks it open. Yeah, big opportunity for Prathamesh. He can close out this match with this run out, but he got the breakout, just didn't get a favorable look at the 4 to a
He's
pocket.
looking at the combo.
Yeah, I think the combo is probably his highest chance.
And even if you miss with where the cue ball's going, you'd probably end up somewhat in a safety position.
Yeah. He's definitely going to go for the combo. Yeah, it's almost 2 straight, like you said, and it's a pretty high chance of being a little safe. Oh, he's going to be okay. Wow, big break from Chris. Look at that, 3 balls down in the break. Unfortunately, I think the 6, 8 are a little tied up.
1 is straight.
1 is straight in. He's going to have to play 1 to 4, it looks like. So, kind of an awkward table layout, even though he made a lot
He
of
has
balls.
a very slight angle. He has an angle. See if you can, like, stun it out.
So, we're tied up 1 to 1. Chris Byers versus Daniel, Prathamesh, and Bo in a heater. 9 to 10. This could be the last round.
Oh, safety.
Oh, nice safety, yeah. Speed is pretty good. He might live an edge. I think this one is visible. At least the bottom edge of it. If he can see this 1 ball full, I think Chris is going to be in a little bit of trouble.
I don't think so, but I can't tell.
Oops, sorry.
He's looking at the kick.
Oh. Sorry about that. I think you can see it full, right?
Maybe. Okay, you're right.
Yeah, he's got the full angle shot, but good shot from Prathamesh on the other table. So Chris in a little bit of trouble on this kick. Prathamesh has a chance to close out his match. And then we'll go out of split screen mode. Big opportunity.
Nice.
Follow. Is he going to go too far?
It's a bit far.
Oh, good hit on the 1, though, from Chris.
No. Oh, right in the pockets.
Wow. Talk about drama. And the timing, too. Chris hits a thin 1 ball. Prathamesh almost scratches. Wowza. I'm liking the split screen stuff. I'm going to try to do this more often, I think. Morgan Joe, this is on YouTube. It is correct. I think on YouTube the benefit you gain is you can actually just rewind it automatically. So you can pause, rewind as it happens if you want to go back and see anything. So yeah, check us out on YouTube. Just Ox Billiards on YouTube, and you should find us live. We're also on Twitch as well. Twitch a little bit faster live stream I've seen, but less rewindability type features. So we got all the platforms. James DeVee saying no split screens. You can't see either one. Okay, fair enough.
Hi, James.
How's it going, James? It's all right. Prathamesh and Bo are close, so we're going to have to tune in on that one. Let's see. We got... Yeah, so Daniel's going to be running out his rack. And then we got to lock in on this shot from Prathamesh. It's a pretty big shot. This is for, if he gets this and makes shape on the 9, this could be the match. It's gonna hit it thick though.
Oh no! It's gonna be hill now if Bo runs it out.
Yep, it's gonna be hill. Not over yet though. All right, we'll focus on one match at a time. Commentator Curse, he says, hey, he's on the hill. He should be okay. He's got to just close out the match. He had a chance. Bo did get a look at it.
Not the best leap on the 9 on Bo's table, but just have to make it.
Yeah, it's got to make this 9 ball.
Oh, that was a nice combo from Daniel.
Bo
Hill,
makes the
hill.
9, goes hill against Prathamesh. So we're going to have to tune in on that one for sure. At least catch the last rack because,
This is like their third time playing each other, right?
yeah, I think this is round number 3. Second one that goes hill, I believe. First one went hill. This one now is hill. Ooh, Daniel with the
Nice.
thin to win cut. Nice shot there. Daniel rocking the Ox Billiards beanie. He's also sponsored by Hustlin'. Nice shot there. Daniel goes ahead 2-1. But yeah, we're gonna have to watch the second table match for sure. This one's in it. 10-10. Bow breaking. And how often does it happen when you break and run on the hill? I don't. Hill. It never happens, right? This is not allowed. It's got to be drama. It's got to be coming down to it. I believe it.
When the nerves are the highest. But you know the saddest thing is if you do a golden 9 on the hill break and it counts.
Oh yeah, that's brutal for the opponent, I would say, right?
Yes.
But no, I think they're playing no early 9s actually.
Yeah, they're
So
doing no early 9, so that's
that actually won't come into effect on this one. That's not bad. So hill.
more people are coming in.
Yeah, we got some spectators. It's like Ed Hobbs in the building now.
No early 9 in general.
No golden break, no early 9 Ramil, so neither will be the case. And I think this is Daniel from the break off. He had a pretty good 9-ball break.
The rack's wide open.
Wide open table, yeah. It's got to get good from really 8 to 9 is the shot, I think. Everything else kind of lays really nice. We're going to have to watch the other rack while Daniel makes quick work of this one. No commentator curse here. Looks like a safety attempt from Bo, but I think he's left it.
Yeah.
Prathamesh has a chance again to close out this match. He had pretty good initiative in the last one. He missed that 7-ball, long and straight, but really tough.
You know how
Overcut.
you said sometimes you get the inkling before they even shoot they're gonna miss?
Yeah,
I got that one just now.
just now on this 1 ball.
Yeah.
It's like you felt like he wasn't gonna quite get there, huh?
Yep.
Well, like we said, the tough shot was the 8 to 9, but Daniel's got something on this, so it's got to look. Maybe came a little short, but this is a 9-ball player shot that you have to have in your arsenal. Getting above the 9, cut it in 1 or 2 rails and out. It's not easy, especially with this bridging, but it's a shot you got to be able to make. Big shot.
I think it's okay. The scary things about the shot is just paying attention not to scratch, whether in the bottom or the top corner.
Yeah, you got to play this like you're playing shape for something else, just so you don't treat it any differently than another shot. You got to control your cue ball the same type of way, you know? It's when you treat it differently, like, oh, this is the 9, so I don't got to worry about my cue ball as much, or I don't do this, don't do that. You start to make weird mental changes that usually aren't for the better. He's taking his time, rightfully so, I think. Awkward bridging, you want to be comfortable. Big shot.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, misses the corner.
Good.
Wow.
Barely.
So Daniel goes up 3-1, and it looks like maybe a little bit of winter break format might come into play on this one. I know we've had a few big matches in the past. Daniel played against James DeVee previously, and that one was, I believe, alternate break format. and James ended up winning it. So I wonder what would have happened if it was winner break. It could have been a little bit different. Wow. Prathamesh with the smashing type shot. I think he was trying to draw that cue ball back. It's still spinning as we see it right now. But he's trying to put the juice on that one, and I think in the process missed the two, rocketed it 2 rails into the side pocket, and now what is he going to do? Yeah, Stacy was there for that one. She says great match for James versus Daniel. It was a good one. It was only because Daniel missed a 9-ball, I think, too, towards the end of it, that he ended up losing. It almost went hill. Ooh, the safety. I don't know if he's gotten it.
I think he got it.
No, I think he can see the cutting angle. It's pretty close. I give the players the benefit of the doubt. Like I said, I give them the benefit of the doubt because these angles can be deceiving from up here on the playing booth.
It's hard to tell from the cameras.
Yeah, it is hard to tell. But it's like Daniel has another open table. He's going quick on this one.
Oh, FNL is here.
Yes, indeed. Just got home, he says. Wow. Desiree Dixon saying, this is why I don't like winter break format. Yeah, I mean, both players agreed as well. They were deciding what to do, etc. I think there is a place for winter break format in a lot of pool. It's just plays to different players' strengths, I would say. And I just prefer variety regardless of what it is. So as long as we have winter break and alternate break and this and that, I think the viewers benefit, everybody benefits.
I think both formats has its hard points.
Yeah, they have their merit.
Winner break, sure, you can keep winning if you can keep running out, but then the pressure is like you have to keep running out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and your opponent's pressured to do the same on their response, right?
Yeah.
So. Well, there's a uncharacteristic miss, but it was a tough shot on the 6th ball from Daniel. Now it gives Chris Byers an opening. Pretty open table that you would have.
James says, always winner break.
James, oh wow, always winner break. Okay.
I personally agree.
Okay. Maybe we're getting too agreeable. Maybe I have to play the other side of the coin. Play devil's advocate. Nah, you know what? Alternate break format. Both players get a chance. You know, it's most fair. It's like why would you hamper a player for not being able to break well? You know. Ooh.
The break is part of the game.
That's true. Hence, you should give an equal amount of breaks to each player. I don't know. Anyway, good safety here from Prathamesh, though. Ramil says, I like lose or break. Okay. That's kind of how basketball works, right? And we got some other boo winner breaks in the booth. We got the snooker players contingency saying alternate break. Rightfully so. Oh, big 9-ball here from Chris. Got a little low on it. Favor him to make it? Yes, you do. Good. So Chris Byers brings it back within 1. They're going quick on this one. Holy smokes. Somebody asking, how much is on the line for Bo's match? I don't remember exactly, but I think it's somewhere around 600-800 in the middle.
I think the last time they did 800.
Yeah, last it was 800 in the middle, yeah. So this has to be somewhere around the same, I imagine. But this is for Bo to try to get his retribution. This is the Hill rack.
You got what you wanted this drum. There's quite a bit of back and forth on the Hill match.
Right? I told you, the Hill match never ends quickly. It's just how it is. It's never going to end in a quick one. No such thing as break and run on the Hill, you know? The Prathamesh ball in hand, he's thinking a while about this because it is pretty tricky to come from 5 to 7, I guess, is the key shot, right? He's looking at this side. He can shoot that past the 8. Wow. Interesting. Well, Chris Byers' break. You can hear it a mile away. Holy smokes. That cue ball. You got that cue ball moving a lot, too. Up and down and all around. So, open layout. Not quite. Prathamesh has decided what to do with ball in hand, it looks like. He's going to play shape for the 5 into this bottom left corner pocket. Hill in our warm-up match. Looks like it might be stunning around 2 rails, maybe?
Or top with
Top with inside? There's almost
can't-
too much angle for inside, I feel.
I can't tell how much.
Like it just feels natural for him to come around. Left short rail, top side rail, bottom side rail. Kind of like that.
Yeah.
Is the line good, though? He's high enough. He's going to come in line to
Too
the 7, but the speed.
hard.
You can cut this, actually, I think.
He's gonna run into the 8 though.
Yeah, he might run into the 8 ball. It's tough. Meanwhile, Daniel, safety attempt, kick shot attempt.
There goes the 9.
Hey, he made the 9 ball. Don't think that one counts, though, so. Chris Byers, ball in hand initiative. Prathamesh, tough 7 ball. It cuts. It's a close one. Cole Gibbons bringing in his own merit as well. Alternate break is rough because if you're putting a huge deficit against a high player, it's extremely tough to come back. Winter break allows for comeback from nowhere more often. Yeah, that's true. This is a good point.
Therefore,
Winter break is
winter
better.
break is better.
I mean, it's an argument. I mean, you see in snooker a lot of the time the top players rising to the top almost too easily sometimes, you know? Ooh, and Prathamesh opted for the safety. And while I think Chris is good, but nice safety there. Yeah, he's glued to that 9 ball.
Winter break seems to be getting a lot more votes so far.
But now I wonder how much of this is just a bias, you know?
Bias. How so?
Well, I'd like to take the statistics of the snooker players in the chat room, how many would say alternate break, and of the pool players, how many would say winter break. And if those percentages are really, strong, then in my opinion, it really just has to do with which one you probably play more often or you're exposed to. I think it's a little bit of bias in that case, you know? Probably like you're used to playing this or you learned it first. That's kind of what you prefer. Not saying that's what's happening. I'd just be interested in maybe that theory being realized. I don't know.
I think one more bonus of winter break is that I don't have to remember who's breaking, whose turn it is.
That
to
is
break.
true. That is a good point. You don't ever have to remember the break at all. He's a little funny on this 7, but you can play short side on the 8.
Is it enough to do forward and come
Yeah,
back?
he can do forward too, yeah.
Thumb war every rack for the break. I like that.
Thumb more for the... Oh, wow. My thumbs will be tired by the end of the day. Snooker versus pool is apples and oranges. They're different games. Oh, I agree, totally. But they both have a break element to them. So I just wonder, of the skew sports, how much of that is a bias or not. At least an unconscious bias. People are
So snooker is
unwilling
more
to admit.
often alternate.
more... It's always alternate, yeah.
Always
I don't think it's
alternate.
ever winter. Pool is more often winter break. Whoa, it looks like Bo got a kick. He survived that ball in hand, but leaves Prathamesh a shot. Prathamesh shooting short side in the 8 ball. This is for the match, ladies and gentlemen. 8 to 9.
That was good speed.
Yeah, really good speed. Well, yeah, FNL brings up a good point. You can't have winter break in one pocket for obvious reasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it might have to do, honestly, with the how much of an advantage the break is, right?
The snooker break is a lot. I think it's less like rotation or 8 ball and more like straight pull in one pocket.
Yeah, a lot more defensive, right, of a break,
Yeah.
where you can get into an advantage defensively right off the bat. But in rotation or an 8 ball, those types of breaks are more offensively driven,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
All right, this is the match, and Prathamesh Sawant closes it out, wins the match. Hill, congratulations to him. Nicely
back
done.
to the main match.
And back to the main match. 3-3. Chris Byers, Daniel Sardoncillo. Congratulations to both players in our warm-up match. Well done. A little bit of last minute too. They were like, "Oh, can we just do a match before the thing?" It's okay. Yeah, sure. Let's warm up the stream. We got 134 viewers. Like, share, subscribe the stream out to folks. Send it out. Let people know that we're watching. We're here. Chris Byers, Daniel Sardoncillo. It's a big one.
The cue and the 1 ball went in opposite directions.
Yeah, wow. All right. I'll be right back. All right, so we're checking out this 1-9 combination. Good hit from Chris, it looks like, but let's see what he's got. My wonderful co-host is back. Francis in the booth, hanging out. And I think we're going to get some other guest commentators to rotate in a little bit. Oh, nice combination. Excellent shot there from Chris Byers. Big Smooth, they call him Big Smooth.
Who would you like on the commentator rotation?
We got some folks in. I think Patrick Nix is in the building. Mr. Chalkbox himself. I think he's got a match coming up. Look at his poster here. Eric Sawyer, Mike Autobani on the 14th of January, as well as the main match, Belonia versus Joe Tamura. We just saw Bo playing on our warm-up match here. Commiserations to him, but he's playing a big one against Joe, which is going to be
2,000.
Pretty spicy. 2,000 in the middle. Yeah, it's going to be good. I think following up this match, Chris is going to be taking a trip over to the FNL stream on the 30th. Make sure to tune into that. He's going to be playing the big man, James DeVee. The rematch of the, I think it was match 19 or so of the Northwest Cup. It's pretty spicy. And Chris is here playing Daniel to break off. 4-3 up now, it looks like, with that 1-9 combination. Nicely done.
That was a good break. Everything spread out and you got a shot on the one.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a slight angle to come one rail forward at the one, or he can draw. Either is an option, I think.
Looks like he's going for bottom.
Yeah, he's going with bottom just to come across. Anywhere there, he had a guarantee angle on the 2-ball, right, to come to the 4. He's actually pretty straight, actually. I thought the 2 was a lot closer to the rail. He looks really straight on this 2. I think we're going to get to see a big stroke here. Big Smooth with the big stroke. Yeah, he's gearing up. He might be able to cheat it forward, but I think he's going to draw back.
He's drawing. That was beautiful.
Boom. Watch outside pocket, though.
No.
Oh, wow. Devastation.
It looks so beautiful.
It was good. Yeah, the stroke was perfect. He just hit the one place the table he couldn't. My goodness. Yeah, FNL Productions, no problem. Shout out to them. They got a big match coming. Make sure you go tune in and get some raffle tickets. They got some big raffle prizes, I guess, so tune into that match. It's only 2 days away. It's going to be a good one. What is it, a Wednesday here? It's going to be a Friday. It's going to be pretty sweet. Last match of the year, basically. We got a little bit of a crowd starting to form here, too. Now Daniel back at the table after that miss kick shot on that 1-ball last rack. Now he's a little close to the rail. I like him just doing a soft stun draw and just leave it right by the side pocket area. You don't got to get that much closer to the 6. Really, it's all about getting the wide angle on it.
Still gotta watch out for the side pocket, though.
Yeah. Bank Shot Scott over on Twitch saying, yo. Figured out the Twitch live stream. Yeah, this is good enough, right? Like, this 6-ball lays up nice. You can just play to the middle of the table. The 7-ball, you're still favored to make that.
The 8-ball's the tricky one.
Yeah. I always say, like, or when I'm playing 8-ball, leaving a solid or stripe, like your last ball, into the side pocket is almost one of the hardest places because you got to get really good on it to play for the 8 usually. Kind of similar in 9-ball. You just got to get on the right side of the 8. So, big shot, center table. He's a little short, but he's okay. You can just put a little bit more juice on it. But at least the 7 leads naturally to the good side of the 8, right? If it was on the other side of the table, it'd be a lot trickier.
I actually think the side pocket is one of the easiest places to play shape on because you have so many options.
Yeah.
I know, like, one side is definitely not as good as the other, but it's still kind of like...
You can play up and down the table, I guess, right? Yeah, I guess it's because It's a little bit of the opposite. In 8-ball, it's almost harder because you have a lot of traffic. In 9-ball, there's no traffic.
There is no traffic.
Right, so at least when you're on 8 to the 9, right? And then you got a little funny, but still, this is a 9-ball player shot that you got to be able to make. Definitely a shot you practice a lot, too. Because how often do you get, you know, center on this 9-ball? Big shot. He's outstretched. And we saw him take his time, too. Bank shot Scott asking who's the partner in the booth. This is Francis Cho. 9-ball, and it's in.
Nice.
Nicely done. Daniel ties it up 4-4, race to 15. All right, now we're down to a race to 11. Pretty good, pretty good. This is the one and only famous, world famous Francis Cho, right?
No.
I guess we were doubles partners over at Lincoln City, right? So now we're streaming booth partners, you could say. Co-commentators. But we got action, folks. Yes, indeed. And for those of you who don't know, we got a promotion starting here at Ox. Fridays at Ox are going to the league players. We got happy hour rates all day. I believe it's a $12 an hour rate is what it is, or something like that. And as well as APA players. So if you're in the APA or in TAP, make sure you come out to Ox on Fridays. You get happy hour rates all day. Meanwhile, another break from Daniel. Pretty strong. He hit this a little bit harder. Looks pretty good.
Dan, that's going a little too far. I don't think I'm good enough to take that title.
Dan Peterson, yeah, on Facebook saying world-ranked women's snooker player Francis Cho. That is true. You're ranked on the World Women's Tour officially, right?
Yes.
We had that tour stop earlier on the World Snooker Tour, so Francis is officially ranked. At least you have an A rank. Right?
I have A rank.
I don't even have A rank. It's pretty good. Oh, thank you, Cat D and YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Big shot here. Gonna have to put a lot of draw. This is a shot where the side actually kind of comes into play if you hit it too sweet. You know what I mean? He has to almost stun a little bit to avoid the point on the side.
Yes.
You want to hit it sweet, but not so sweet. And he hit it pretty damn good.
Yeah, I wanted to say this was a little bit awkward on the shot, but they're like 2 times taller than me.
He could just put in like way more action on every shot. I believe it. I understand. Sid Flower asking, where's this played? This is Ox Billiards over in Seattle, Washington.
Do you have a bird?
Downtown. We're in the heart of Capitol Hill, but for the night, it seems like it's actually turning into Kitsap Hill based on how many folks over from Kitsap are here. It's going to be a pretty sweet setup, I think. A lot of folks in the room hanging out, watching. A lot of support for Daniel here. The home crowd as a home player. Chris Byers, though, putting in work, 4-4. Oh, he went with the other side. I was wondering which side he was going to play on. Oh, on the night shift. Nice. Well, good luck on the night shift, Sid. We bring you entertainment while you put in the good hours. I think he's got an angle to come 6 to 7, right? It's a little bit.
I think it'd be. I mean, it looks kind of straight. You might just go follow and play the 7 down to the corner near the 9.
Just follow, okay. Looks like he's going to stun. I don't know. Yeah, he hit that sweet.
He has angle.
Yeah, just enough angle, I think. I think I've started getting better at these cameras. They're kind of weird at first, but then you're like, that's actually his angle. It's just parallax, weird physics, I don't know, stuff.
Get your eyes used to the camera angle versus the table angle.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, that was a good shot. Good speed.
And 9 ball.
9 ball. Let's see it. No commentator curse here. No such thing. Bang, bang. 5-4. Daniel goes up. Yeah, Daniel's looking pretty good. Stacy's saying Daniel looks very comfortable. Yeah, he's been here before, at least. We did have a challenge match between him and Cole Gibbons as a warm-up for the Northwest Cup that happened a few weeks ago. That was a pretty good one. They went back and forth. They played 2 sets, I believe. Daniel won the first one, and then the second set, Cole Gibbons was able to take back. But, yeah, this is kind of the follow-up to the follow-up of that. It's going to be good. We're hoping to get a lot more live streams here at Ox. But,
so how do you get these matches set up?
It's magic, okay? We just do a lot of magic behind the scenes. No, it's just, Mike and I both went down to support Mike Littman, Raw Hannah for the Northwest Cup. Jeremy was over there too, and we went down to help out and stuff. And we met a lot of the players and talked to Chris Byers, and we're like, hey, Chris, we gotta get you up to Seattle to come do a match against Daniel. And he's like, oh yeah, I'd love to. So we kind of just Mike just reached out after, and we just set it up. And he had some time during, I think he's going to school right now, so he had some time during winter break. So he's here kind of on a little tour. He's going to hit up FNL stream a couple days from now over at Lee Baldwin's place in Bremerton, and it's going to be pretty good. Get the pool action while it's hot. And he's been playing strong. I mean, his Northwest Cup numbers were pretty good. He did have the shutout 5-0 against James DeVee. Not something easy to do. And we saw him hit some dynamite shots as well during those matches. I still think, had it gone hill, Team Washington was saying they were going to throw James, but based on the performance Daniel had put on just before that against Paul Marquez, I don't know. This could have been the match right here. And looking at the numbers, Daniel would have won 5-4. That's all I'm saying.
I think there were also some discussion on who had a better break.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay. Oh, so he thinned that, right? He hit it.
I think both options were really strong.
Yeah.
I don't think you could go wrong.
You couldn't go wrong either way. The other argument is you really think that Chris is going to beat James 2 times in a row? Is that going to happen? Is he going to let him double dip? I don't know. The second match, James is coming back with a vengeance. You have to know that. But it looks like he did thin that 2-ball, I think. So legal hit, and he actually kind of clustered up the balls a little more. So luckily, I think the way the 5 sits, once the 3 is out of there, 4-5 is the kind of the weird shot, and then 5, 6, 7 are all kind of like a drill lined up into the side pockets. So it's really not as clustered as it might seem, as long as you get on this 3-ball.
You have to get on the right side of it.
Yeah, get to the right side. You're playing maybe the gap between the 4 and the rail, or what? Or I'm thinking
the 3 down corner.
Into one of the right corners, or the bottom right corner, top left, top right corner.
Which way is top?
We're doing as our screen, I guess you could say.
Bottom right corner.
Bottom right corner. So he's gonna play us with some inside, probably.
Yeah, then you can just kind of follow it a little bit.
Okay.
Purple's 5.
Yeah. So he decided, I guess, to play in top right. But I think you're right. Playing into the right side of the tables is the best way to go, because playing the position to shoot it to the left is too hard, right?
Yeah, plus the pink, where the pink is, if you are able to shoot towards the down corner, you have a better chance of seeing the pink.
Yeah, it makes sense.
The side or the top corner.
But he hit it sweet. He hit that nice thin shot. Played the gap between 3 and 9. And look at this shot. Wow.
So smooth.
Wow. Yeah, I think Daniel's feeling it a little bit. Oh, he got a little off, I think, though. His line is just awkward enough. He's going to have to bump the 5, I think. He would have liked to have been perfectly straight in on the 4, because then he just shoots 5 in the side. But he's got this angle where his stun line is going straight into that 5-ball full. That was a pretty good 3-4. I like that. We gotta get a instant replay set up next. Do some highlight reel stuff. Oh, he went for the perfect stun, but he ended up undercutting it.
Oh, and now everything's perfectly open.
And now, that was a shot. It was a big shot because he kind of just, I think, overestimated the position on it. Right, he had the shot in, He said it trusted his line was good. I think he just maybe lapsed in focus a little bit. I think both players are going to start to settle in, though, and we're going to start seeing a lot less of those mistakes, especially as it gets more close to the wire.
Are they only doing one set?
I think they're only doing one set. They might do a second, but not that I've heard of. If they do, we'll be here. So, whatever happens, happens. I think the race over at FNL is going to be pretty good. It's going to be a race to 25. That's going to be pretty good.
Oh, that's long.
Yeah, it's a long race. I think Lee's blocked off his calendar for like 3-4 hours in the evening just to watch that one. And he might be having some folks come and do some commentary. Maybe Ed Hobbs coming into the booth is what I heard. And we had a little bit of who was it that was here for the Northwest Cup? Eddie Mataya, I believe, was in the booth here. So I think you might have Eddie come over as well over the FNL. I'm not sure, though. Just rumors that I hear of. But I think next rack we'll try to get some folks into the commentators booth. Maybe we'll get Mr. Patrick Nix, or we'll get Prathamesh if he's ready. Let's see if Prathamesh is ready. We can talk to him. Oh, Chris has overran this.
Oh, Hobbs and Ed.
Oh. All right, FNL says Hobbs and Mataya are booked. Wow, Chris Byers with the bank shot. It played short, but he managed to get it the right speed to hug it up to the rail. All right, how to what? Saying he may have missed because his vision center was off. No, I don't think it was vision center. I think his fundamentals were pretty strong there. I think it was just a little bit lapse in focus. He had the right shot. He had the right line. He just needed to execute it. Also, maybe try to overcomplicate the shot. I'm not sure.
Well, it's really hard when you get a shot like that, right? Like you're like, I need to make this, but I also need to get shape. So when you actually hit it, you end up thinking too much about the shape that you just missed the ball.
Oh, Cliff Maxon in the chat saying Chris with the cliff shape. Huh. All right. And a smart shot here from Daniel if he gets far enough. I think he played that with an element of safety. If he hits that, if he misses pro side, he's going to leave it. If you shoot that cross side bank, you're going to sell out all day, no matter what. But at least this shot, there's an element of safety to it. I just think it is cuttable still. Big shot.
It's really thin, though.
Ooh, and he overcut it. Wow. So Daniel now with the chance. You can see a room shot of all the players in the building.
Behind a back shot.
Of course. Well done. Oh, where's this cue ball going to go?
Oh, no. Oh, we're good.
Oh, a little scary. Wow. Drama, folks. We got action. Daniel goes up 2 points in this one. And I'm going to see who we can get in the booth on this next rack if anyone's interested.
Prathamesh at 2 minutes.
Yeah, maybe we get Prathamesh in the booth. It was between racks. You're good. We'll be right back. All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Chris Byers. Wow. Kick shot in it to win it. We got a couple guest commentators in the booth. We got Prathamesh Sawant. Welcome, Prathamesh. And Zach Ross. Looks like Zach Ross is going to be doing a little write-up on this match. And congrats, Prathamesh, to your match against Bo. Well done, well done.
Hey, thank you. Thanks for having us.
Thanks for the intro, Christian. Hey, Zach.
Hey, Prath, how are you?
Looks like a tight match here between Daniel and Chris. What do you think he can do here? Go for the bank?
Well, if he goes for the bank, his position on the 4 might not be too good, so he might be trying to kick this 3. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, so how's it look? Yeah, goes by the 7.
I think it does.
Come out just past middle table here, closer to the 9 side, right?
Good call. He's perfect here, and I think he's out from here. Daniel's got a good lead going now. It's a race to 15, but he's opened up. Assuming nothing goes wrong from here, he should open up a 3-frame advantage. Or I should call them racks.
Yeah, racks.
No snooker references?
All right, now it puts Daniel ahead 7-4.
We just need a 1, right? We need a 1 and then it's a 4-7. All right, so we got some promotions to run too. We got a new situation going on Fridays. We got APA Fridays. Those of you in APA, come on by. Happy hour rates all day on Fridays, as well as tap players. Anybody who's in the tap league, we're trying to host some more tap events. We got Ed Hobbs in the building. Shout out to him. I hear he's going to come and do some live streams over at FNL Productions. So should be a good one. And speaking of FNL, you don't want to miss this match. 2 days away. Chris Byers, James DeVee. The follow-up to this one. 4,000 in the middle. It's going to be pretty spicy. Got a lot of Daniel Sardoncillo support in the chat. Michael Lubrin. What's up, Michael? Stanley Combs. Good match. Andy Girl Camping. Andy Camping. She was in the live stream recently. Northwest Women's Pool Association had a few matches with her in it. That was pretty good. So, Zach, you're doing a write-up, it looks like, of this. We're going to have some blog posts starting to roll out, according to some more matches from what I hear?
Yeah, just taking some details of each match and each frame here, and who's missing, who's defensing, that sort of thing.
Oh, so you're going to have some stats then? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get some stats on this one.
Yeah. Do an overlay or something eventually with that. Mm-hmm. That'd be cool. Cliff Maxson says, not soft breaking like he did against Cole. Yeah, that's true. Steve Lingelbach in the chat. Go, Chris. Shout out to Steve. Great pool player. Showing off his skills in the Northwest Cup this past year. And Daniel rifles that ball in.
I think 2 rails to come back for position in the same pocket.
Yeah, shoot that. 3, 4 in the same pocket. Wants to get good on the 4 to get... Oh, nice.
Nice.
Now, this is the funny shot, though, because he wants to get an angle on the 5, but not be too far away from it. He's going to, stun 1 rail and out? Something like that? I don't know.
think it might be safer to go 2 rails again.
What do you like here, Prathamesh?
Oh, bunch of inside right.
I think he just fell okay. Has just enough angle to maybe come out for the 6. This is probably a stun for center table, or maybe follow with a little bit of right. Depends on how much angle he's got actually. And he's perfect on the 6. Should probably play for center table again. I think he's a little too straight for comfort here.
Think he's going to follow through on this one? Probably. Get back down table.
Yeah, I think it's follow left. Follow left or straight draw.
The draw route, and that's straight.
Yeah, I think the way the tables are playing right now, it's far more easier to play the draw shot on these tables. The bounce off the cushions is hard to control right now with the cloth having worn out. I think if I have a choice between the two, I'd go for the draw too. The bounce off the cushions is a lot more than usual, and it takes quite a lot of time to get used to.
They are getting quite a lot of action on the draws in this particular match. Chris had overdrawn that 2 back in it's like the 8th rack, but Daniel's now up here 8-4. I believe that was a break and run as well. It's 3 break and runs for Daniel this game so far.
That's a nice break. I don't see any problems in this one.
Yeah, maybe getting from the 4 to the 5, but even then, nothing's standing out initially in terms of an issue.
Yeah, I think it should be a comfortable one getting from 4 to 5. 4 goes in the side too. He's landed nicely on the 2. Just a little bit of follow for the 3. Yeah, he made sure to leave himself a decent angle to go for the 4. This is a problem if he's straight.
You may be able to draw back into position to have the cue ball be where it's at right now.
Maybe just draw back and cannon the 9. Even better.
I mean, you called it earlier. The way the draws are playing off these rails right now, you may as well power draw into position.
Yep, it's definitely easier to control. This is a soft draw now. Daniel's playing really well. He seems to be in the zone. And looks like this is going to be a 2-pack.
2-pack indeed. Puts Daniel up 9-4.
We have FNL Production saying Daniel joining the 700 club soon. It's definitely on the way. Wasn't long ago, I think he's probably made up about 10 points in the year. So definitely on track to cross 700.
We gotta log this match, I guess.
Yeah, I think in the Cole Gibbons match, Daniel was rated 686. So he's gained 7 and maybe gain 7 more soon. Ooh, the way that 4 kicks that 1 in. And he's got to leave on the 2. This is looking great as well.
I think the only minor issue is with the 7 ball, but that's not too difficult either. The way he's playing, I think he should be fine.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Chalkbox himself, Patrick Nix, in the booth. Welcome, Patrick. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Thanks, Christian. Well, that's quite an introduction. I'm having a lot of fun being here at Ox, watching these two players battle it out. And it looks like Daniel's on a 2-pack, isn't he?
That's correct, yep. 2-pack.
Yeah. Going for 3. And he's giving Chris Byers the business right now. I mean, I was watching the shape that he's been getting on those 9 balls, just rolling it into like ball in hand type position. I'm playing on these tables, and my skill level, I'm over rolling and under rolling all over the place. And he's just dialed in right now.
Looks like he's going to draw back on this one for the position for the 5. Oh.
Hey, what's up, Stacy? Lee? How you guys doing? Kashuba? Angela in the chat? I am back at Ox Billiards in downtown Seattle, and we're having a lot of fun over here. Getting to play on these 9-foot Rawson tables, beautiful tables. I like how he just killed the action on that cue ball after that bank.
Yeah, really well controlled. What do you think? What position do you think he plays here? Does he kind of stun the 5 to? Oh, he's looking at the side pocket, so maybe it goes past the 7 there. So he'll just play a little bit and follow.
Yeah, I think if it passes the 7, I think he just follows that forward a few inches. But no, he's going to stun because he's going low on it. Looks like. Nope, he is following. Just a little stun follow is what it was. It was both. I'm not sure he really got the position he was looking for. He kind of got halfway between a good opportunity for the side or the corner.
Mm-hmm.
So now I think he's got to come off that side rail or bump the 7 here. Or stun it down like that. Beautiful.
That was beautiful.
Coming off the side rail like that. What a great stun shot that was.
Now a little bit draw back, and he's got position for the 9.
Yep, he's trying to stop the bleeding here. Taking advantage of the one error that Daniel has made in the past 3 racks. Now we got a 9-5 ball game. What's up? Got Rich Roddle in the chat. Michael Jensen over there in Oregon, rooting for their hometown hero, Chris Byers. Oh, thank you, Christian, putting up my Chalkbox flyer. Appreciate that. So we do have Chalkbox Productions in January. So January 14th, we got a couple of good matchups here. Eric Sawyer versus Mike Ottoboni, and Bo Belonia and Joe Tamura. Going to be getting together for some action. Join the Chalkbox Productions group. And then, yeah, Lee Baldwin's got his Friday Night Lights, James DeVee and Chris Byers. That is high power offense in that matchup. That's going to be definitely one that you don't want to miss. So, pretty good break. Both these guys are breaking pretty solid. And I see here that you've got the stats going. What are the balls on breaks in this matchup?
The most balls on break was back in rack 5 from Daniel. He made 4 on the break. Otherwise, there's been a lot of 1s, and several of Daniel's break and runs were actually just 1 ball on the break, and so he had to run out 8 balls.
Yeah, I think that's more. He does 9 ball with a more softer break, which he's not going to pocket a ton of balls. He's looking for pocketing that wing ball and getting position on the 1. That's his whole goal, and it works for him. So that doesn't surprise me. That is just his goal, is getting that wing ball on the break, and he's trying to try hard to control the cue ball and control the 1 ball. Byers has a little bit more of a stronger break.
This is my worst nightmare of a shot. I've missed this shot so many times just like that.
Just past the jaws. And
Yep. I had that shot in an APA match yesterday that I lost on. I had that shot against Lee Baldwin in a 9-ball match that I lost on. It's like my Achilles heel. It's so weird just because you have to be so precise off of the rail. It looks like you can maybe have a little wiggle room. That shot is more accurate than some snooker shots you have to shoot on the table. It's wild.
Yeah, and it got a real fortunate bounce off that bottom rail for Daniel to give him a nice opportunity. And that might have come back quite a bit too far for what he was looking for here.
you might have to settle for stunning over close this side of the 7 and going up table with the 7.
Yeah, I think you're right. He does. But he's got a pretty powerful draw stroke, so yeah, you're right. He tried the stun over. Well, he might get fortunate here if that 6 comes over a little bit more. I don't think so. I think that Chris is going to have an opportunity here.
Looks like he's going to go airborne.
Yeah, he's getting the jump cue out. But he's really only going to have to jump over a tiny edge of this 7 ball. You know, and this is almost one that you can do with your break cue even by just jacking up a bit and kind of just popping over it, because you only need a little bit of elevation. But Chris Byers is very comfortable with that short stick. He's got amazing control with it. And this one, you just have to kind of time that bounce to where it just hits it nice and full. And you kind of don't want that cue ball running loose on you either, because where the 7 is, you want that cue ball to kind of hold on that side of the table. And it does. Look at that.
Wow, nice.
So he hit that fuller than, you know, because if he hits the left side of it, it still pockets it, but it sends the cue ball to the other side of the table and gives him a tough 7 ball. And not saying this is an easy shot, it's certainly missable. And the problem here is he can't jack up on this to stop for position on the 9. He is jacking up on it though, or he's looking like he is trying to jack up on this, which makes it. Oh no, I guess that angle.
They might have to settle for a little bit of a float.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
That was
interesting.
Yeah, it was just a lot to ask. They were shooting off the rail and trying to
kind of forcing the angle.
I mean, look at where he got on the 9.
Yeah. Perfect for the 9, but unfortunate.
Daniel should have I would say, a pretty good leave on the 9 off this shot. Really taking his time. He's not taking this for granted. And Byers concedes the rack, and we've got a 10-5 game here. Daniel Sardoncillo is 2/3 of the way there to this race to 15.
All right. We'll thank Zach Ross. He's been taking a lot of pool stats, it looks like. So he's been telling us, you know, break percentage, how many balls are in the break, what shot percentage, how many missed shots, stuff like that. Trying to figure out something akin to the AccuStats stat keeping. So maybe in the future we'll have a little bit more detailed information on the stream, which would be kind of cool, right?
I'm a big stats guy.
Oh yeah.
So I've thought about doing that, and it's just, you know, you need to have somebody else doing it while you're doing that stream.
Yeah.
So
you need a dedicated person for it, right?
It's like a shot clock operator.
No, 100% agree. It's definitely a job in and of itself just to keep the stats of the match. Arguably one of the more complicated parts of it too, I would say. So you gotta watch every single shot, record what happens.
Right. Victor Elacion in the chat. What's up, Victor? We're just talking about trying to set you up with a matchup on the Chalkbox show.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Prathamesh. Bo was suggesting that Prathamesh and Victor might be a good matchup, and Victor is a good player from down in Oregon. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
seem to like these Oregon-Washington matchups.
Yeah, I think they're awesome.
Yeah.
So this is a good one for sure. I'm loving this.
Yeah, Daniel's making quick work of this rack.
Yeah, he's putting it in. I think he's starting to get a lot more comfortable here playing at Ox too. Like now that he's played one match here, two matches that are pretty tough. He's a little bit more used to the tables, etc.
Yeah, this is his home field advantage, right?
Yeah, basically.
He's sponsored by Ox as well as by OBQs.
Yeah, OBQs, Hustlin,
And
Kamui. Yeah, he's got quite the lineup of sponsors, that's for sure. For good reason. He's been, up and coming kid, playing really well. Another break and run right there.
And Daniel is the kind of player that every sponsor wants to have because he's just such a nice guy, super humble, no drama, and he's a great player.
Yeah,
He's just a perfect guy to
represent the sport, right?
To represent the sport, exactly.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, that's why we got him on the team, that's for sure. And I just like watching him play pool.
It's amazing, yeah.
He's going to be going to Derby next month. I'm halfway tempted to go join him.
I want to go
Have a little
too.
Ox team, that'd be pretty sweet.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
We were just talking about Daniel
Yeah,
getting one ball on the break.
What was that about him breaking soft or something? I don't know. I think he's turned it up a little bit on this matchup. At least I've seen a few breaks where he's actually smashing them pretty good.
Yeah, apparently so. He just wanted to, he must have been listening and said, I'm going to prove him wrong.
Yeah.
But, with a template rack, I see him do that soft break quite a bit. But that one, man, every ball that was headed towards a pocket found it.
Yeah, that was insane. He's a little off angle on this 3, but I think I favor him to make this. This is the toughest shot in the rack, I would say. Maybe the 8 to 9 also is a little bit of distance, but... Oh, we got some comments. Melina Ortiz versus who, says Brendis. I want to get Melina up here and have her rematch Francis. I think that'd be a dope match to watch. Maybe a little bit longer than a race to 6 or whatever they played, I think.
I tell you, that was an amazing experience to watch the NWPA event here.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much for inviting me in. Yeah, that was an unfortunate rattle there from Daniel.
Yeah, no, it was awesome having you here. It was good. It was a good time. I mean, I unfortunately wasn't able to come in person, but I was glad to have someone on the ground knew what they were doing and hanging out. And
it's like you were running everything from home, like it was like you were here.
It was interesting.
It's the power of technology. Look at this, beautiful. He goes rail first, and I love how soft he hit that and just let the spin grab it and throw it around. He didn't have to put any kind of speed on.
Even that stroke right there, big smooth. Like you saw him, he likes to use the full length of his stroke every time, right? It's just pull back and let it roll. Yeah, it's like wow.
On that stroke, I saw like a little hesitation on the forward stroke. Did you notice that?
Yeah, a little bit.
That was unusual.
Yeah,
almost like he was unsure a little bit and tried to make that last second adjustment.
A little bit of adjustment. Yeah.
And it's good for us lower level players to see that we all do that, even at the higher levels in the game. Nobody's immune.
Yeah, but I was saying is just he's the. I mean, the reason they call him Big Smooth, I think is because of how good his draw back is. When he draws back super smooth, it's going to come forward nice and smooth. And that was one of the big things I think when Jeremy Jones was in town doing lessons that he kind of harped on was focusing on the backswing to give yourself the forward swing, right? Like the backswing is almost more important because once he says once you start the rock forward, you go back and then it starts to rock forward. As long as your back rock is good, your forward rock's going to imitate or mimic what you do coming back.
That is great advice.
Yeah.
Now, when you had Jeremy here, did you get a lesson?
Yeah, I took a lesson with him. Yeah.
Nice. Oh, Daniel got on the rail for this 9-ball. So this is the first out of several racks where we're seeing him take a little tougher 9-ball than he needed to. The previous several were almost ball in hand position on the 9. This one you can see he's taking a little extra time.
Oh yeah.
We all know how much more difficult it is when that cue ball is on the rail versus even just an inch or two away.
Well, we saw in Bo versus Prathamesh, Bo had this exact same shot. And he ended up missing it in like the second rack or something. Oof, nice shot.
Daniel gets it right into the pocket.
Yeah, it was a tough miss there to watch because it was kind of like he may have taken it for granted. Like you saw there, Daniel took his time, did his routine, make sure you do everything right because it's really a much tougher shot than it might appear. Just because you're on the rail, you're getting all that extra weirdness, affecting the shot. Especially with these rails too, like the way that this rubber kind of bends, it forces you to jack up more because it arcs kind of. It's not fully flat like a what do you call it? Like a Diamond Blue Label cushion is, right? It's not just flat across the top. It actually curves. So in order to hit down on the cue ball more, you actually have to jack up a little bit. And if you put any side spin, you better believe you're going to swerve, right?
Yep. It's not going to be as accurate. So let's take a look at Daniel's break this time and see.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about it. See how hard he hits it and where the one ends up.
Yeah.
He's been playing shape for the one in the top right from what he's doing now. I wonder if he's playing shape for the top left now. Oh, he made it in the corner, on the side.
But he didn't hit it the way he wanted because...
No, but at that speed, though, he was definitely playing for the one to play shape in the top left corner, right?
I think so.
Because before, I think, at least most of the breaks I remember seeing against James, maybe in the Northwest Cup, he's been playing shape for the one into the top right corner, or at least the corner adjacent to where he's breaking from. But at that speed, 100%, he has to be playing into the other corner.
Well, I tell you, Byers has got to be feeling the heat right now, being down by 7 racks in this race to 15. But, this is winter break.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about this a lot earlier.
This is winter break, and it's a 9-ball with a template rack, and these two are very capable of running multiple racks, as we saw Daniel do earlier.
Well, he's got 3 right now, Daniel. So we can easily see Chris do 3 back, right? That's not out of the question.
Or more.
Or more, yeah.
Yeah, so, but this is his opportunity, and he knows it. He has to put the hammer down and slow down Daniel's run. If he wants to have a chance at this match, he has to do it right here. He has to,
Yeah, if you make this like 5'8" or something like that out of nowhere, now all of a sudden Daniel's feeling like, oh, this guy can actually run a few racks now. A little bit of pressure, right?
Yeah, he didn't get the stroke into that I think he was looking for. I mean, it's still going to be okay here.
We got Alex in the chat asking, is this an exhibition or are they playing for something? I believe they are playing for something in the middle. Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is a money match. I think it's undisclosed amount, but knowing these two players, it's more than a tank of gas.
That's for sure, yeah. Knowing Daniel, it's going to be more than a tank of gas, I imagine. He likes to increase the stakes from what I understand, but...
And you can see why.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then Chris is going to be going over to FNL stream after this too, playing a big match against.
He's doing the Northwest Tour.
The Northwest Tour, yeah. We should make a tour here of all the stops for all the top players to come do. We got to invite others, Steve Lingelbach. Who else do you think would come up play? Chris Byers has done it.
Just
now.
do the circuit.
Yeah, do the circuit
and the Ox, the FNL, the Chalk Box.
Yeah,
just do the
Washington circuit, right? Yeah.
The Northwest.
I say Molina. We get Molina to come up.
Oh,
that'd be dope.
For sure.
Melina Ortiz, shout out to her.
Yeah,
great player in the Northwest, NWPA.
I was very impressed with seeing her match. So this is a huge, devastating blow for Chris, being that he had ball in hand and failed to get out. Everything pretty wide open.
No, the key shot was what you said when he understroked that to go to the 5-6 or whatever it was, 4-6.
Yeah, and I figured he'd still be okay, but then he undercut that 6 ball and missed it. So.
Yeah, has Steve Lingelbach in the chat. He says the circuit, woohoo. I like it. Let's get Steve up here. That'd be awesome.
Absolutely.
Maybe we'll have him and Danny do a match for old time's sake. No, I think they played plenty enough together. We gotta get. What about Steve versus Daniel? That'd be a pretty good match.
Yeah,
they didn't get to play in the
they didn't
in the Northwest Cup at all. I think they might have played doubles against each other. But I didn't see them play one-on-one.
Well, maybe Steve will let us know in the chat since he's in there listening to us.
Yeah. I think it'd be good. Or if he has anybody else he wants to play, we can at least host it here. It'd be good. Got another shout-out. Oh, FNL saying any Portland players can stay at Baldwin's Billiards FNL Arena after playing on FNL. There you go.
Nice. Live stream and launching.
Yes, indeed. Watch out, cue ball is tracking to that pocket again. Now that one went and got caught up into the corner, right? But I still think he's hitting that speed much harder now, and he's hitting it to play 2 rails around.
Right.
How to what? St. Daniel has all the momentum. Yes, indeed.
Can we get a side view? I'm just curious to see what. Yeah, let's take a look and see, because he doesn't have this 1 in the pocket, but he might cross bank this because the 2 is kind of a gate for him here.
Yeah, with enough of an edge, he can definitely get that. It's close. It's on with no.
It's on.
No gate. Oh wow.
No gate, but he has a blocker. Well, I think
he's okay. Yeah, it could
it's kind of
could
touchy.
go around, but
It's kind of touchy here.
this is very tight. Rather check this shot out.
I like that shot from Daniel.
Yeah, perfect. He hit the
You
double
know,
kiss. Yeah, that's what he had to do.
It was aggressive. He could have played a safe on that shot, but the 2 ball was there to help the 1 go in, and the 2 ball was kind of going to be a good shot for his
Yeah.
next ball as well, being right by the pocket. So I like the decision from Daniel. And I don't think Chris got where he wanted with this safety.
No, I think he's let him a full ball. This might be jail for him next. We'll see. I don't know. He might. No, I don't think he can cut it. Can he cut it?
Do you like trying to lock up to the purple?
I think that's all he has. The purple or the red. Purple's there.
Yeah.
He's got pretty good on it. This
got
is jumpable, maybe? No. This looks close. You know Chris can jump from close distance. I don't know if you saw that highlight reel from Northwest Cup, but there was a shot where he hit full table, and he was about half a diamond away from the ball. He was jumping over, and he made it and nailed it with draw, or stun. And he stopped it on the corner, right? So
I did watch that, and my jaw dropped when I saw it.
yeah, that was wild.
But he's not going for the jump here. That 4 is really close to the cue ball. And I think he's going for a 2 rail.
Yeah,
kick.
2 rail kick, maybe make inside, but get separation.
Oh, he's going 1 rail into it.
It's gonna get a long shot at least. It's not bad. Folks in the chat.
Daniel has the opportunity to either re-safety him here or go for the offense. What do you think if that 2 passes?
If it passes the 9, he's playing that, I think, and then stun 3 rails, miss the 4, miss the 6-9.
Yeah, that's what I'm
The
looking at.
safety I don't like only because of how far away the 2 is from the 9. If that 9 ball is even on the spot or between the spot and the 2, somewhere in that area, then yeah, I think the safe is all day.
Because the position to get around those balls to the 3 ball looks kind of tricky. But I think that's what he's going for here.
Yeah. We got some messages in the chat. Oregon Monsters versus Washington Monsters is a good feud. I'm down. I like doing Oregon versus Washington pre-matches for the Northwest Cup, and then we get to see them rematch in the Northwest Cup. You know what I'm saying?
That was beautiful.
Wow.
He avoided all that traffic by just putting that low left on the ball.
I stand corrected. He went the other way.
And, I mean, he stroked that so well right there. So the pink 4 is the next one.
It's going to probably do just a soft stun, but mostly draw. This requires a sweet stroke. I don't think he's going to go 1 rail. He could stun this 1 rail, but miss the 7 and shoot the gap between 7-9 or 7-6, that gap, or 6-9 gap. But I think he's going to go for sweet draw. That or he punches it. No, he's punching it.
Yeah.
I guess it's because the 4 is accessible anywhere in the middle of the table, really. I think it's a safer shot. Yeah, smart shot.
Yeah, because the stun slows down the speed of the cue ball. So.
Yeah, but even if you're in the middle of the table, the 4 ball cut's pretty easy, right?
Yeah.
If the 4 ball's on the bottom 2nd diamond, then yeah, you got to draw it to come up.
He might have overran this a little, but I think it's okay. Just a touch.
Ed Slade saying Glenn Atwell versus Dan Louie. Oh, that'd be a match for sure. A match for the ages. And Stan the man wants FNL action. Told Danny to commentate, and he's into it. Yeah, I think we might have something working out where we're trying to get Stan Tarango here. We'll see. Never know. I like to see Stan versus Daniel. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, that would definitely be, I would say, the largest age difference between the top players in Washington.
Yeah, but the closest high far goes with the biggest age difference, right?
You know, watching Stan amazes me about how he, at 67 can play at such a high level. Because we all know that it gets a little bit more difficult when
Hey, James says he would play Stan. I know you would play Stan. You played him already. You had to double dip him in the 9-ball open over at Lincoln City. I remember watching that from the drive back home. He was playing
The 10-ball.
10-ball, sorry, 10-ball
Yeah.
elite division in Chinook Open. Yeah.
So another one. Daniel goes on the hill here, and Chris Byers has got to win 10 straight racks.
Yeah,
to
this is
get
a
this
tall,
set. That's
tall order.
That's a very tall order. Daniel's in the driver's seat here.
Well, either way, we're going to see a match 2 days from now. Chris Byers, James DeVee. We'll see if this is a precursor to more Oregon-Washington matchups.
Yeah, love these matchups. Thank you, Lee Baldwin, for putting that together. That's fantastic. And then got a good matchup here on January 14th on the Chalk Box. Eric Sawyer and Mike Ottoboni and Bo Belonia and Joe Tamura are going to be playing for 2K in the middle. It's going to be some good action there.
Yes, indeed.
Good time.
We got Fridays at Ox starting early in the year. It's going to be APA players get happy hour rates all day, as well as TAP players get all-day happy hour rates. It's going to be pretty good. Not too bad. I think I got a video. No, the video's not working. Anyway, Chris Byers, Daniel Sardoncillo. Daniel on the hill.
You know, I think if you would have asked for score predictions at the beginning of this, I don't know if you did or not, but nobody would have guessed.
Hey, I saw some people saying they're going to give Daniel 3 on the wire, and I'm like, that is too generous.
Yeah, well, they're second-guessing that now, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm not sure if anybody took the bet, but I would have just said straight up, because Daniel's a little underrated at his level right now, and I don't know where Chris has been in his game recently, but I know Chris has beaten some of the top pros at some point in his career. So,
and I think I'm so happy that these players are willing to put their game out there on the live streams like this, so that we can all watch and learn from this kind of play and this level of play. Super. I think it's super cool that because a lot of players, at the higher levels, they don't necessarily want everybody to know how good they are.
Oh yeah,
because it can, might hurt your action. Or
but I
something
mean,
like
nowadays, there's so much social media like this is out there. You put one video like this out there for somebody playing a match, it's over. There's no way how you're hiding, and
Yeah, and today's world with the internet and Fargo ratings and everything else, it's not like the old days of pool where you could go to a town where nobody knows you and
just try to sweep it under the rug and nobody. Yeah.
Right.
No, I feel for sure. That used to be the play back in the day, right?
But getting to watch, these local young players that have so much talent, it's very entertaining and just a lot of fun to watch. Chris really held that cue ball nicely for this pink 4-ball. That could have easily been overrun and gotten in trouble, so he took a gamble there to get that position, and I think it's going to really pay off. Oh my gosh.
No. This is disaster.
Yeah, just struggling. He's just not quite he's not quite feeling it, and it might be the the kind of the scoreboard pressure we call it.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, he's not the hometown favorite, I guess, but he's definitely got some support on the live stream from what I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, Chris Byers is a Northwest
100%
legend and great player, and he's got a lot of fans out there, and certainly, when you look around the room, it's Washington fans, and they're all,
maybe has a little bit to play, but I feel like it can't be enough to, rattle immensely. I feel like there's maybe just
maybe if the Oregon fans came with their cowbells, then that might have been.
That might have been
helped
the counter that we needed. Yeah, but
we needed the cowbell. It's too quiet in there for.
That's fair. That is one thing that's very different is playing in the Northwest Cup. Those type of matches where everybody in the room is watching. It's quiet. You can hear yourself breathing basically, but you're playing the match and everybody's you got all the pressure on you, right? So. It's different playing that versus playing a tournament where you got your headphones in or whatever. You're just playing on the side. You're doing whatever. It's very, very different type feeling. And we saw Chris Byers excel at that during the Northwest Cup. He was like a madman, just rifling balls in. I mean, the match with him and James, he just absolutely crushed every rack he had. But
Yeah.
And there's the concession,
there's
it looks
the
like.
concession. So there we go. Daniel Sardoncillo with a great win, 15-5 over
Wow.
Chris Byers from Oregon. What a match. Fantastic. What's next? Do we have an encore here?
I don't know. At this point, I'm not sure. At this point, we're just going to go watch Francis and Prathamesh play snooker or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But, this was the match. Nicely done. Yeah, Kelsa Woodwick is in the room. For those of you who's giving a shout-out. There's Bo giving his guy a handshake. Well, commiserations to Chris. Wish him luck. Really thank you for coming up to making the trip up to Washington and Seattle to the Northwest. What a match indeed. I'm excited to watch him play against James in a couple days from now, because I think a couple things, this is a Rasson. Maybe he's, not used to it, but we saw him play in those diamonds, and holy smokes, he was lighting up those tables. So I'm ready for that match. This what is it? Chris Byers, James DeVee. This is going to be a good one. You guys got to make sure you tune this in.
Cannot
2
miss
days
that.
from now. Yeah, it's going to be sweet. Friday night, it's going to be action. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm so glad that Chris Byers is kind of doing the circuit and getting out here and playing in these matches. Because we don't really get a chance to see a lot of his game, and it's just a treat and pleasure. So
definitely.
Thank you to Ox Billiards as well for sponsoring this event and putting this on for us.
Yeah, of course. It's been a great time. And shout out to Chalkbox, too. You got a couple matches out. We'll do a last little shout out.
Yeah, thank you.
January 14th. You got some action going, right?
Yeah, join the Chalkbox Productions Facebook group and watch on January 14th. We're going to have some good action, good raffle going on. It'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm liking it. It should be good.
All right.
And big promotion. Anybody out there in league, APA players, come on down to Ox on Fridays. You got happy hour table rates all day. We're starting this off in the new year. Up to 4 players per table, and you got to show proof that you're part of the league in your APA app or in your TAP app. If you're a TAP player as well, come on down. Happy hour live stream or happy hour table rates all day. But yeah, it's been quite the match. Chris Byers, Daniel Sardoncillo won for the books here at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. Thank you very much, and good night.
Yep. Thanks, everyone. Have a great night.